Rapa! Okay. Hello, welcome in everybody. Happy Friday. Hope you're all doing good. Hey Callie, how you doing? I'm sorry if I'm more than a little yawny, tired. I woke up like maybe half an hour before stream. Just had the damnedest time getting to sleep last night. It sucked. So yeah, that's probably good that we got a little time before I got to start doing heckin' reading. In a bit of a funk, but still going? Oh no! Anything I can do to help, Callie? Do. Oh, jeez. Probably not, but so sweet. No, can't help friend. Not sweet. Rawr. Ah! Mama Bear, what is it? What am I looking out for? Is it tacos? I'd very much like to look out for tacos. Or a burrito. I still want a burrito, damn it. Oh wait, never mind. Oh. Okay. Sad burrito-less fawn sounds. I saw a bear, but it was just you. Do we need to take down the mirrors, Mama Bear? Is that it? We just gotta take down the mirrors. Put up fences around, you know, any water features so you don't see your reflection and be like, ah, bear! Also still want a burrito? Fuck, we should go get burritos. That costs money though. And it'd be like a 40-minute round trip for me to get a burrito. What? Oh, we might have the... We might have the stuff to make burritos in the house. I don't know. 40 minutes? The fuck? Yeah. I live kind of in the middle of nowhere. That should be illegal. I mean... If I want something closer, there's an Arby's. Hey, Pharaoh, how you doing? But Arby's also costs money. And I worked there for like a week. The leaving was not my choice. Also, now we just go ahead and pin that. So manually unpinned or end of stream. I finally got the mastery for Snake Rattle and Roll on retro achievements. Oh, I should. Okay. There we are. I have far less games with the word rogue in them than I would expect. Got Hero U, Rogue to Redemption, Rogue, Rogue Company. Not sure what that one is. Rogue Glitch Ultra, Rogue Heroes, Ruins of Tassos, which I need to play more of that. That was fun. It's like a Zelda roguelike with a static overworld. Rogue Legacy 1 and 2. Oh, right, I still have the demo for Roguelite Deck Builder. Streets of Rogue, and then Rogue Trader. It's far less games with Rogue than I expected. Gonna go for now, just wanted to say hi. Okay, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Have fun doing whatever you're gonna do, Pharaoh. Just waiting on Ko? Yeah. You gotta be right there, so it shouldn't be too long. Actually, it said Bert. I assume that means be right there. Why am I not... Oh. I need to scroll down. There it is. Jeez. Wait. Mama Bear, no, I'm not going to fist fight you. Okay. So I need to go change that too quick. Before I forget. It's a good way to pass the time. I think you're just saying that because you want to see a deer in headlights. I think that's entirely the reason. No, would never. It's really sounding like that's it. Hey, why is there no... Did I forget to set something here? Was that it? Game capture, Discord. You know, all those. Do. Just chatting. Game capture, Discord, mic. All those. Let's see. Audio, yes. Wait. Source volume. Playlist. There it is. Oh wait, no, not source volume. Yeah, no, source volume. To 100%. Okay. There's gotta be something I missed in starting then, right? Where was it turning down The DOS game capture, though. Not that I need to worry about that for today, but I want to know where that was happening. That shouldn't be in any of these. Wait a minute. It is in this. Okay. You know what? I should just delete that. That way I don't have to worry about that. Then that. Switch scene, previous scene, BRB audio, BRB playlist. Then BRB audio, playlist. That's the scene switch. Wait, there should be... Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Playlist turning back on should be dependent on the scene that it goes back to. Should be. You know, do that there. I can stay there. Okay, that should all be good. Just go ahead and test that quick. Okay, fades out to the BRB playlist. Good. Okay. Yeah, because it's on this one. Hey, there's a go.
How's it going? Sorry about that. I always think it's 2:30 and not 2. My bad.
Yeah, no worries.
I took my nap ahead of time, so I would be okay for today.
E. That. Do. Hi, Rye.
Oh, hello, Rye.
How have you been doing in like the past 10 or so minutes that I didn't see you? Wait, why am I trying to load game? I'm not the host.
No. Cooperative mode. Updating some graphics I needed to do since I got my new video card and stuff.
Oh. Play game.
It's not everything. Like a lot of programs don't by default realize I have the ultra wide screen, the 340 by 1440.
Ah.
or 3440 versus over 1440. But pretty much everything I've played supports it, so that's nice.
Yeah. Like, I feel like custom resolutions are far less of an issue now than they used to be. What do you mean the SD card isn't compatible? Are you sure it doesn't just need, like, formatted? Because it's a new card? I don't remember how SD cards work exactly with the 3DS.
It's been a while.
There's a Cohen chat.
There is.
Weird.
Right? Nice guy.
Alright, we just finished the date.
Yeah! Going to the freaking,
there was a check. Did you make the check this time?
This one's 80%. Oh no.
The commerce.
Yeah, 69%. 1 second. I was actually going to do something. Who's our best? Alright.
Is coming right. Yes, good.
Him.
Ooh. Fountain is an expensive toy for the nobility. Pure water is currently bubbling from it, but additional pipes on it indicate the presence of separate siphons for sparkling wine and other beverages.
Nice. You want a Lore Imperium this gate? Yeah.
The chapel was built out of luxurious materials, but the holy place looks half abandoned. You cannot smell any burnt incense in the air. You can see no seals of cleansing on the doors. You hear no prayers. No human voices or vox recordings. This shall not stand.
Right.
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
We just have an item that's like plus 15 commerce. That's a helmet. I'll put it on if I need to later. We'll fix our lacking on skills once we do our inevitable respecs. Right now, I can just item things around.
Back down to where we murdered everything.
Everyone just working like nothing happened.
The future is never certain.
Just another day. Just another day. Just another day. I'm going to Vegas tomorrow.
Yeah. Hope your concert's good.
I'm sure it will be.
Honestly, I didn't know Disturbed was still a thing.
The light of
Yeah. They haven't like been as big as they were in like the early 2000s.
I mean, makes
But they're
sense.
still alive.
Okay, I think we have covered this place with my eyes.
There was a window that had a commerce check.
Oh.
But I got it.
Governor's Palace is opulent. The gilt finishes and plaster are updated regularly and frequently. It seems too frequently even for a building situated on the coast.
onward.
Super gaudy. Alright. To the mansion. Damn, we got dancing cat girls in chat. Looks like cat girl. There's definitely ears there.
It's that style that could easily be cat or dog. Oh, also if I click.
It does.
Cassia, what do you see with your navigator eyes?
The colors, Duke. The colors.
Hey, your virtuousness. How are you doing? I was born to wage war against darkness. I am always doing wonderfully when danger is near.
I'll
You're the
guide
best,
your
Magenta.
vessel and lead you on your way.
Cassia is the one person that I would actually trust to paint with all the colors of the wind.
Yeah.
Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over in a low bow. Your lordship, the most honorable Malachi von Valancius. The governor is waiting for you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage?
Oh, damn.
So I assume if we go without entourage, we don't get the ability score checks from everybody.
Probably not.
But she may also be more just upfront in private.
True. Malachi is pretty good at talking to people. We can try alone, and if it goes like badly, we miss. So we can bring the entourage next time.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, she's all alone.
Distenza Janus Viat ab Arum af Coronas is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your lordship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I never could have imagined.
See, I don't care about your apologies. Your local fuss still considered to be reprehensible, so I thought that's kind of funny. And then
Firing moving targets was part of the ceremony.
I'd say we go with that one.
Let's see. I mean, it is the, hey, stop apologizing, but being playful about it.
Yeah, the way it's like if you'd like said I accept your apology, no harm done, like thing, I'd be happier with that. But
Yeah.
just saying stop apologizing, like
And then 2 is just like, yeah, assassination attempt, whatever. We need food.
right. Let's do it.
Reprehensible stunt? I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony. The woman standing next to Vistenza laughs delicately, but after a sharp sidelong look from the governor, she resumes her air of deferential sorrow. Oh, no, your lordship. I would never dare to deliberately endanger the heir of the illustrious Valencius dynasty. However, I cannot but express my joy that you took some pleasure in what happened. One of your wardens helped us in the battle. A superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to your light? Oh no, that sounds like a Xenos name. Our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see,
Simeon.
willful and deliberate ignorance is my guess here.
So, one of the biggest things with the 40k universe is the realization that while we know a lot of things as spectators and viewers, most of
True.
the universe doesn't. Like here and I, 99 point some odd percent of people never see a space marine. They're low at Xenos.
And like the Eldar are like just straight up elves, right? So they can very easily be just explained away as mutants, right?
Mutants are definitely more common in sight. And I said, for the average person, like almost no one like knows Xenos. And if they do, like they might know of Xenos. They've maybe heard of Eldar, but like again, 99.99% of stuff probably haven't even heard of an Eldar. I don't even know what they are.
I mean, we are also in the Cronus Expanse, and this is the governor of the planet.
True.
So it's like, well, I do fully get what you're where you're coming from with that and getting at. It's like she should definitely know about them.
Not necessarily. Eldar specifically aren't like, even if our Xenos go, are not common. Humanity doesn't regularly like deal with them. I said the only Xenos I think people would like probably realistically know about this day would probably be Greenskin.
Hmm.
Because for the most part, like the Empire is also like hasn't really had any large scale wars with Eldar. Eldar is mostly a dying and collapsed species.
Yeah.
Like humans probably know about orcs. We've had a larger scale, and then in this part of the timeline, they'd probably know about Tau because we're currently in a large scale war against, or we just finished being in a large scale war against them. Then maybe Tyranid. But you have like Space Marines who have never seen most Xenos races. And Space Marines are way less common than like Governors.
I guess that makes sense. There are more planets than there would be Space Marines.
Yeah. More human occupied planets.
Yeah.
I think it actually roughly equates to there's about one Space Marine per planet. Last I checked.
Like in the Imperium?
Yeah, period. Not that there's one Space Marine on every planet, obviously, but I think there's like X number of, living Space Marines and then roughly X number of human occupied planets.
Yeah.
And then on the Cronus Expanse, we're kind of on the outer fringes. So even then, a lot of like information and whatnot would be less like spread. And this person probably was born on this planet, probably born of a noble family, and then inherited the title when some other person dies, and mostly worries about whatever crop the planet yields.
Corpse starch.
You don't grow corpse starch as a crop.
It's called potatoes. You kill the potatoes.
And then just normal potato starch.
No, you got to kill the potatoes. That way you can make starch out of the potato corpses.
Yeah, I think most agri worlds in the Imperium grow like one crop across the whole planet.
I mean, that would make sense. I mean, for sci-fi, it makes sense. In reality, you would definitely want to, rotate your crops.
They use um stuff to like reinvigorate the fields between growths, and realistically, most agri worlds inevitably just die off because like the whole soil of the planet just dies.
Yeah, which
'Cause
is
one
why
of the
you rotate crops.
well, a big thing with that makes sci-fi very different from real life is that like everything we rotate still stays on the same planet.
Yeah,
In sci-fi, you're making a bunch of stuff, and that matter, the minerals, the carbons, everything else that comes out of the soil, literally leaves the planet never to return. So you eventually just drain the planet of resources in like this one-way export manner.
goddamn, Warhammer's bleak.
This is a sci-fi thing. There's when I was reading the Lord of Silence, they actually brought up that the Death Guard tend to have a lot of hatred for agri worlds because they drain and dry out and kill a planet. So they introduce their plagues and their growth, which actually over time revitalizes the world. It turns it into a plague world, so it's a bunch of death, but it's all very alive.
That sounds very Nurgle.
Yes, Death Guard are integral. But Nurgle tends to have a lot of hatred towards like dried out, dead, like basically a lack of life, a stagnancy, not stagnancy, but like when you abuse something so much, and they take pleasure in like revitalizing and rebuilding a planet.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Dread Delusion took some inspiration there. Did you catch any of that when I was playing through that?
I didn't see anything in detail, but I had to relook at it.
It's a newer indie game, very inspired by like Morrowind aesthetically.
Yeah. Like in this day and age, it's like most things in fantasy or sci-fi are like inspired by Tolkien, Warhammer, Star Trek, or Star Wars. You're kind of far-fetched to find anything that's like outside of those realms.
I mean,
Warhammer,
go ahead.
Warhammer, both fantasy and sci-fi, covers are so good at having such a diverse amount of themes, characters, and whatnot. It's hard to find something to fall out of it. It's why I ended up enjoying Warhammer Fantasy so much. It's literally every fantasy gimmick you can think of.
Yeah, like cyberpunk setting specifically is straight up like directly inspired by what's the author? William Gibson, I think.
Okay.
Like Neuromancer and Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. Like that one specifically being directly the influence for Blade Runner, which I still need to see.
Worth it. Maybe I'll watch it sometime. I hit next so you can read all that at the same time. I'm gonna get a little ice and use the restroom real quick, but feel free to read and yeah.
Oh. Thanks for the lurk, Sil. I hope work goes well for you. Let's see. I can't wait to hear them actually say the name. Comes from the local degenerate stock of the world and knows Janice like the back of her hand, so she's provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although, I admit at times, I am tempted to send her away from the estate. Her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. If you wish to speak to her, you will find her outside in the orangery? Orangery? Most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. What's happening on the planet? Should probably address this before being like, hey, send food here. Profit factor demand.
Mostly by the gazebo.
I fight it. I attack the gazebo.
The gazebos and Xenos! The Zine Zebos!
You've read that story before, right?
What story?
Tabletop game. DM's describing the area. It's like, and there's a gazebo out in the yard. One of the players, zero idea what a gazebo is like, I attack the gazebo. Like, what? I attack the gazebo. Why?
Ignorance and fear. You have 2 more things to read.
Several months ago, uprising broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Griping worms are for the wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Costenza shakes her head. And then it became apparent that the Administratum's accounts had referred to, or what the Administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest, were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They've already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I mean, 13 complexes to a halt, I would assume no. Excuse me. Not gonna lie, I wish I had more PC Gamer demo discs to go through. So that was really fun. Let's see, I wonder. As I wonder. Nope. I risk angering you, your lordship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics expert in the Mastratum are unable to guarantee stable tides when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Hey, Ray. Oh. I feel like that's something that got changed with the new 3DS.
What's that?
The size of SD card that they can take, like capacity-wise. Because apparently the original 3DS can only take up to like a 3 gig card.
Oh.
Which is like crazy small. There's probably ways to hack the 3DS to, you know, improve that.
Take it all.
I mean, what's Nintendo going to do? Lock you out of the 3DS shop?
Did you hear what they're doing with the new fucking Switch 2?
They could already do that with the Switch.
Yeah.
The brick thing.
Huh. I wasn't aware. That's crazy.
From my understanding, it's less targeted and more just how they do updates keeps people from downgrading, because it I can't remember exactly how the E-fuses work, but like effectively whenever they update, they blow one of the E-fuses that the update would look for. So if you try to downgrade it and it's not there, it's like, well, hey, something's fucked up. Which apparently a lot of the hack stuff is actually like downgrading related.
I am definitely not fucking touching a Switch 2, but I'm annoyed they fucking still sold out because people have no freaking self-control.
Yeah. Let's see. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. But organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have ground forces and ship's crew work together to hunt out the enemy. Let's see. Oh, shit. Just kick her out of the position.
Let's see. Damn, that is rough. I think I like 4 the best.
Yeah, I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the master of their world. Vistenza inclines her head. I am immeasurably grateful for your assistance, your lordship. Now send food to Footfall. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information, but you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Vistenza glances at the Vox. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let the reprobates into the estate. person who did it might also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on this planet, not in, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Elite. I have no doubt she will be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your lordship. Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Janus supply the people there with provisions? Yes and no, your lordship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions to gnawing pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. What do you mean, not a chance? Oh, okay. See, you should have said, not with things as they currently are, not a chance. Any cargo shuttles that leaves the surface will be target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. Oh, like explosively mined. Not Minecraft mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. Tell me about Janus. Stenson leans forward. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Viat has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has, without fail, contributed to the planet's teeming. This world was once a wild planet, full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. This day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with a consciousness. Consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who looks to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow? Is it corpse starch?
Damn it, sir.
Mainly, pelican flint corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population. And, of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit, for personal use and limited export. Holy shit! I'm gonna say avoid 3. That's just damn.
Yeah. Should we ask about her companion?
Yeah. Who is this person standing next to you who actually enjoys my joking? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time, Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. perfect for backstabbing. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Vistenza laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod.
Or right leg.
Why would you go to leg?
No, I mean, it's like a hand. I guess foot would be a closer thing. Like right foot. There we go.
Amelia drops into a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue trader. I must take my leave. Just polite conversation. This place blows. Like, holy shit. Just the tone shift in that one option.
Your place sucks and I hate it.
The planet is bad and you should feel bad.
Yeah.
How can one find the right way without his light?
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes...
So I think we have to go out and talk to the mutant.
Talk about black comedy.
Totally immune.
That's what she said.
I mean, what if she's just straight up a Pathfinder elf?
I am registering a significant quantity.
They aren't. I've been to the world that Pathfinder elves are from.
Requesting
Yeah.
clarification.
Yeah.
You reshape your body so that it may reflect the depth of your devotion. So too do I reshape mine. The scars on my skin become prayers, and my every torment turns into zeal.
Never wondered so much before.
Indeed. I have not seen many places that flaunt such luxury. If you were to scrape all the gilding from every temple on Footfall, it would still be less than...
A hulking man dressed in a uniform marking him out as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale as he offers a low bow. Your lordship, please, do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. Could be dangerous. What's going on here? Your lordship, I just told you. Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. The officer scowls darkly. He steeled himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens and who tried to reach him. But there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. You're going to poison the rebel?
Mm-hmm.
The officer nods. We're using insecticide from our stockpiles, your lordship. Don't have any military-grade poisons, but don't need them. Not for this parasite. Who is he?
Effective.
Officer's brow furrows. To tell the truth, your lordship, I'm more concerned with cleaning the area right now than with his identity. Not expecting to get any valuable intel from him. Unless we find something on his corpse after we've done our job. What's so special about this building? It's one of the utility buildings. Fortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. No potential hostages or innocent people inside. Ask me. I think this was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. Managed to round up all the others, but this one holed himself up in here. This is not an empty utility building, but an inactive backup crypt for storing refrigerant and freezing equipment. This is obvious. Your ignorance is depressing, servant.
I love how fucking over everyone Adam is.
Hey, Eric, how you doing? Oh, sorry.
I'm so fucking high right now.
I want to talk to the person inside. You sure? It's not exactly safe, your lordship. The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over you, sizing you up.
I'm not entirely safe.
Hey, Fallen, how you doing?
I like 2.
You dare question me? Out of my way!
The arrogance of this rabble.
The officer seems to remember himself and offers another low bow. Forgive me, your lordship. Act as you see fit. At the officer's signal, the other wardens take a deferential step back, clearing your path to the door. Doodly-doo-doo-doo.
Am I mistaken, or am I the goddamn rogue trader?
Blessed be the road that we take.
I'm Rogue Trader. You approach the solid-looking door. A high, boyish voice shuts out. Piss off! You won't take me alive! Better put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me.
We definitely need to up our coercion.
With a needed coercion of 0, we only have an 89% chance. It's a little silly.
Well, I say we run.
We should examine the door. The door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges, a sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. A suitable tool, it could easily be opened.
You want to try the coercion?
Yeah, we have, like, only an 11% chance of failure. I'm Malachi, rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door. For a long time, nothing happens. Then the door opens with a quiet click.
I want to be good at saying that to make people go, oh, okay. Don't eat me. Don't feed me to Pascal Hanneman. Or Cabela.
That sounds like that would be accepting the flesh. Cabela would probably be more likely to eat somebody, yeah.
Or Adira.
Not so much that.
She's a heretic. Never underestimate her.
The space is small, the corners filled with inky black shadows, but you can still make out the person in the room. He's desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hands. The rebel looks at you in amazement. It really is you.
Damn right.
The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked-in blood. Your lordship, have mercy. The sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Scala Progenium, and during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this man before we judge him.
See, Argenta.
Adira looks at Argenta a little confused, as if she did not expect such gentleness from her. I agree with the sister here. People don't become rebels because everything in their lives is rosy. The kid's green as grass. Be ashamed to kill him for nothing. Something is wrong on Janus. I can feel it. Maybe he can shed some light on what's going on.
Just as I expect from a hero.
We can be far more dogmatic than Argenta, though. Save you from what? From Governor Viat. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, knowing that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did.
Let me get the door real quick, but BRB.
Yep. Check chat. Have a story time today. It happened today. The case of the screeching steak. Hopefully the steak did not also explode. It's immediately where I would assume that would end up. Gonna be mostly in lurk mode, not feeling great in the dome. Oh, that's fine. Hope feel better. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I don't know what I can do, but if there's anything. Let's see. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are ground up like groks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the pallet. Oh, rounded up, not ground up. Rounded up like groks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace. They're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields and people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. Then while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. This young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body, and gray shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Had some crazy person at the door. Had to get rid of him.
Oh. Why would you do that to Ryan?
What? No. Brian doesn't knock. He has a key.
What if he lost the key?
Because he gets wait outside. Because he lives in the dumpster now.
He just becomes a van person?
He's another van.
That's how it starts.
I think you have to become a van to become have a van to become a van person.
First, it starts with you not having a van. Then you get a van.
Then you get a van. You become a van person.
Is that what you want, Bobby? You want to be van people?
Yeah.
Still sounds like a Bob's Burgers plot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, I voted for one.
Alright.
Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there's... The boy lowers his voice. People will say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. We're turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me, but the others... I won't betray them.
Tell me or I'll tear this one apart to get rid of garbage like you and your brethren. So we under this war independent until I can get a handle situation. But do I need to be okay? Persuasion's a good one. I'd say persuasion.
Yeah, there will be no end to the war on this planet until I can handle or get a handle on the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader.
Take me to your leader.
Do not run. We come in peace. I kind of want to rewatch Mars Attacks.
Oh my god.
The boy hesitates for a few seconds. And this, yeah. Okay, yeah. Then his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word.
Joke's on you, I'm killing everyone! Release the viral bombs!
Oh no. On an agro world?
Sometimes in order to make an omelet, you've got to kill a few chickens.
That's not how you make an omelet. You don't directly use the end product of the egg in the omelet.
Perhaps you do not. You've never had one of my omelets.
Rye, do you use straight up chicken in omelet? Not egg, but a full ass chicken.
We gotta use the whole creature. It's the natural way of things.
Instead of the egg, just chicken.
In addition to the egg.
Oh, in addition to the egg. I mean, you're just adding more protein at that point. Okay, sure.
There you go, see? It's a whole family affair.
God damn it. It's a whole family affair. Me, I'm Rye. I grew up on a farm. Oh. I kind of did, yes. I forgot you had a chicken named Omelet. And curry. And egg roll.
That is wonderful.
Co-approves. Okay. Let me catch up on the text here.
Yeah, no worries. I was enjoying the conversation as well.
No worries. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. Came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine. He said that the governor's dogs will pay for the reprisal in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. Keep their distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's fox. I thought, after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves a vox from his pocket and holds it out to you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship. Rebel Vox. Damaged Vox with a log of the rebels' conversations.
We have an iconoclast option that probably gives us iconoclast points. Yay!
Oh. Iconoclast, or come with me, I give you my word that you will live.
I'm with the iconoclast option. Gotta get them points.
See, I wish that there was a way to know if, you know, you had the option to just hold on to the kid, or if it's just, hey, authorities, you take him. Because, like, with the first option, I would assume that, like, he stays in your protection. But then Iconoclast is like, oh yeah, you're fucked. Sorry. I'll make it painless.
Yeah. I mean, this person did try to kill us.
Well, the governor.
Well, yeah, us at the same time, though. Well, they like failed to kill the governor and took off.
Hmm.
Serious.
Do we have a save here?
Before we came inside, I saved. There'd be a lot of dialogue and checks to pass again.
I mean, they were easy checks.
Yeah. Let's see. 1 second.
Also, thank you for the lurk, Geek. I hope work goes well for ya. TLDR. Story time is vendors reverse through checkpoint from within event to ask you and boss man if we want stakes. 30 minutes later, we ended up with stakes. Hey, nice. Wait, did that actually go off? Looks like. Oh, wait, did I think it got shrunk.
Busy here.
That is entirely my bad. I think I can force that from here. There we are. Why is it not playing the sounds, though?
We can let him live if you want. I get the feeling you want to.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like, people don't need to die unless they have to. I don't want to kill people just for a score. For a stat.
Okay.
But if it's just going to be a life of literal torture, then, you know.
Very well might be. This is Warhammer. Alright. Get up and come with me. I give you my word as the rogue trader, you will live.
Rebel looks at you in bewilderment, then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your lordship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. Kill people because the blood god demands it?
Kill people because living under the Imperial's worse.
Yeah. The officer of the wardens casts a disdainful look over the rebel before turning his gaze to you. Lordship, I honor your bravery. Please, allow me to get rid of this rat for you.
Number 3 is awesome.
Oh my god. Uh,
50% of these were way worse than us killing him a second ago.
escort this man
Well, you
safely
do
to
like-
the perimeter of the estate. He's free to go. Dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face. The deepest respect, your lordship. The officer thinks better of his next words and abruptly bows. It will be done. Thank you, lordship. Without your patronage, I would already be dead.
So how much do you think we can trust those 2 cards?
Well, if a rogue trader were to find out that they willfully understood and then were like, hey, fuck this guy anyway, it would be far worse for them.
True. Hey, we leveled!
We have far more options and discipline at our disposal than the governor could ever think of.
Yeah, we have Adira, the fucking heretic. Scrambled their brain.
Idea,
Or Hanneman.
eat their legs.
Hanneman, make the absolute most use out of these 2 biological entities.
Blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god.
No. That's way too nice. Honestly, if I wanted to torture someone, I would neither give them to Nurgle nor to Korn. Korn will kill you fast. And honestly, wouldn't be happy even because you're a fucking civilian and you don't matter. One of the big clashing ideals of Kornites is there's the saying, Korn cares not from whom the blood flows, only that it flows. But that's mostly referring to when there's warriors fighting on a battlefield. He is happy when both die, because both are dying in battle. Korn is actually unimpressed and unenthused by non-combatants, dying, and can actually turn his favor away from those who especially just kill, like, non-combatants.
Oh, idea.
He wants a challenge, he wants a fight.
Rye. I have another idea / request for an avatar variant. Me, but in Sister of Battle armor.
I'm for it.
What was that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Adeptus Sororitas.
That's not what I typed.
Oh. Sorry, Oritus.
Ta-da!
Also, we got levels.
We did, yeah. I'm working on Malachi's right now. Bump that willpower up.
Yeah, you need to finish the sock puppet because I want to see the finished result and what possessed you. Booty for the booty warrior.
Damn.
Hey, Spooky, how you doing? I mean, obviously, but... I'm just not putting that on stream.
What?
Sorry, talking to Rye.
Tell her I say
do-
hello.
I didn't comment on the thing they said.
Nice.
Also, Ko says hi.
I am amused at how often, like, me and Rye seem to be on the same page of things. They are a good person, and I am happy to know them, even only mostly through proxy.
Rye is a good person.
It makes sense why you get along with both of us.
I'm only dating one of you, though.
Yes, correct.
Oh, I'm looking at freaking what's her name? Cassia. For some reason, I thought I was an Argenta. I'm like, why is there all this Psyker stuff? Argenta, what are you not telling me?
So I have a main talent, but I honestly don't think. So I'm looking forward to the new class because I don't give anything about any of like the master tactician stuff. And
Yeah,
I'm thinking I'll actually like some of the ones from the new one.
yeah. The Overseer archetype looks like that'll be really neat, especially for Psyker, Rogue Trader.
Yeah, because it seems like they cover a lot of bases with the archetypes, but like the second one in particular, I noticed that like there were just things that were missing. Like when they added Blade Dancer and then Executioner, it was like, okay, here's your melee build for an agility-based melee person, which they just didn't have. They had a strength-based one, that was it, with Warrior and then Vanguard. But like, yeah, for someone really Fellowship / willpower based, even like officers, a Grand Strategist is good, but you only really need one person who has high Fellowship who's a Grand Strategist. So if you have a second one, you're kind of like, what do I do? And then willpower, there's just nothing.
Thinking about grabbing Open the Warp for Cassia. Enemies affected by the Navigator's powers suffer a stacking -10 penalty to the next resistance test from the Navigator's powers. Penalty is lost after such a test is made. Considering, yeah, like, grab everybody, grab more people, hit with the stare, and hopefully just stun everybody.
I like it. What is linchpin?
You have a main talent. You haven't gone to main. Ah, shit. You're right. Let's see. Is there anything else that would be...
I'm kind of in this weird spot where I don't have anything I really want in my psychic abilities right now, or anything in my archetype powers.
Oh. Yeah, going with Open the Warp, or Open to the Warp. Just a good passive debuff from getting hit by, Cassia. Cassia is fucking scary.
I'll do a scaring threat.
And
I'm usually fine from cover.
yeah, give her more willpower. Yeah, we're stacking willpower and perception on Cassia, looks like. Fellowship is really good too, though.
Yeah, and that buffs all of her, what's it called? Grand Strategist and Officer stuff is Fellowship.
Okay. Willpower is primary damage related.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd probably go willpower first because it's
Yeah.
all of her navigator stuff.
Yeah.
And then either 1 second for Fellowship or Perception. So, archetype talents for you.
What do we got for Argenta? A talent.
Where's the easiest stratagem on?
Oh my god, excuse me.
Damn. Every time I affected by a stratagem, all allies in that, you know, run booby. That's not bad.
Um, archetype talents. Skill is specifically melee. Never. Ah, heavy gunner sounds good.
That sounds good.
Arc militants' heavy weapon attacks cost -1 action point
There you go.
to a minimum of 1. Let's see, features. Let's take a quick look here. Melee. Training. Ultra weapon. Yeah, at some point I still need to pick up bolt weapon expert and flame weapon expert. But just all around a -1 AP cost to heavy weapons is great. Especially once I get the heavy flamer.
Yeah.
Master.
All right.
Yeah, heavy gunner. And ballistics. How's your ballistics only 55? Argenta, what the hell?
Ballistics is kind of hard to get up.
She's ballistics and what else? Agility. Okay. Yeah, her agility is higher than her ballistics.
Makes sense. Let's see. She gets her humanity's finest gave her +10 to it, which you can't put in ballistic skill.
Hmm.
And her origin gave her +10. And she got +10 from increasing soldier. Well, now they're the same.
Yeah. Assassin
yeah.
Adira. Let's see here.
So we don't need this.
Dodge and parry. When? Majoris. No brainer.
Mm-hmm.
And then willpower up. Okay. So... She said that the definitely a mutant and not a Xenos was probably hanging around the orangery.
The I thought it was the gazebo.
That would make sense.
Where'd that gazebo? Wait, there is something here.
Something where?
This guy has.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
This guy.
The stooped man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate, while his quietly whirring mechanical arms fill a scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows. The light in his eyes, or the light in the eyes of the servo skull hovering over his right shoulder, gently pulsate. Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Attilius Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricolate. Colate? Colte? Ah. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What record of our conversation? Your Lordship, I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages, and afterward I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Attilius rolls up his completed scroll in a practiced gesture, stows it away, and pulls out a new one. Your words and judgment are in good hands.
Nice.
Can I hire you to follow me around at every waking moment? Attilius' mechanical fingers fly over the scroll as he fills in another line. And, of course, what great fortune it is to see, for the very first time in all my years of service, an emissary of the novice nobilite here in Janus. I humbly welcome the esteemed... Cassia Tisafia Evrela? Lady Navigator of House Ocelio. Everything from her condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fastidiousness. Laudable foresight. I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a rogue trader must be preserved for posterity. What do you think of Vistenza Viat? Vistenza V8. Could have had a V8. The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of the matters and never uses the incorrect form for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. You have a very simple wife, and I envy you. What do you have to say about the governor's helper? Your Liet? Can't wait to hear that actually pronounced. Be honest, your lordship, I find her presence most distressing. Of course, I would never gainsay the wisdom of the governor, who, if not she, could perceive the true worth of a person, even if that person is a mutant.
See? Mutant.
Moreover, her particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos biologist. That elongated head shape, those eyes. Judging by the skull that was given to me to send to Footfall, such developmental anomalies in Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. What skull are you talking about? most remarkable item, I must say. A true anomaly. One moment. You sketched it? Please tell me you sketched it. After rummaging in a nearby container, Tilius draws out a parcel which he immediately unwraps. Oh, okay. A full-on skull, I'm guessing, then. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt I will be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Pascal's mechadendrites reach towards Tilius with interest, seeming to unnerve him a little. Adequately preserved. It is a pity it is empty inside. It could have become a proper servo skull herald for the rogue trader. Unorthodox. Curiosity like this would look very nice on my desk. I mean, yes, of course, undoubtedly. Whatever you wish, your lordship. If that will raise your spirits after the recent incident. Received strange skull. Remains have been thoroughly scraped and cleaned.
Yoink.
What are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus of the planet and serve as secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets of the Von Valencius dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. Speaking of the Von Valencius dynasty, when were the last shipments sent? Oh, your lordship, our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready for export and are simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche? More than what is already prepared. I'm certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the collector ships last come to Janus? Your lordship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tithe protocol form, as the last Imperial ship to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. Do hope the logisticians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. That's enough.
You are now appointed to the logician in charge of this.
Tell me about Janus. What's happening on the planet? Alas, your lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have even been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. Until the replacements pass their checks, complete all their introduction forms, and go through the official appointments procedures, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. Oh, God, excuse me.
You did.
If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your lordship. Like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there. Want to know details. Where have the rebels struck and how?
Details, man. Details.
Of course, of course. I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. the last 2 months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. I mean, strictly speaking, what's the difference? Do you mean guerrilla attacks?
I'm gonna jump forward, so it's there. You go.
Oh, gotcha.
There you go.
Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 2, 7, 413. Also, I suppose this will not tell you much. Please. With a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data slate screen. The 3-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks appears on your cogitator. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At the first glance, there seems to be no logic to their campaign. But after analyzing the data and features of the terrain, notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern of their attacks. Who is directing the rebels? Does anyone know? The rebels were well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordinates are going through registration records day and night, looking for individuals who have completed military training, but have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels. Our regular wardens are wiping out the saboteurs without the slightest mercy. But they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all the public hearings and executions. I'm confident that the governor will find a solution soon. That's enough for now.
I'm not.
What do you know about the attack on the estate?
Now starts asking the real questions.
Where can I get a good burrito around here?
There we go. I'm looking for a meat tornado burrito.
Oh shit. That sounds amazing.
Literally killed a guy last year.
This is why you chew. Oh, whoops. We just get kicked out of the conversation? What?
No, it just said only option was I could take my leave. You read the last bit, didn't you?
I don't think I did.
haven't. Oh yeah, go ahead and just scroll up the chat.
Oh. Disgraceful incident. Simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare come so close to... and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had help from some worthless servant or another. Security is currently questioning the servitors, but the culprit has not been found. Yet. Attilius Quint smiles unpleasantly. Okay.
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
Not sure how I feel about the camera not actually moving when you scroll in. It's literally just a zoom.
Wait, hey, there's loot over here.
Wait, over where?
Loot over here. Goods.
The fuck?
And the dead bodies. Dried berries and the dead bodies. Yay. That was probably the guy we let for you. And they disappeared right now.
The deceased's arms and face are covered in small boils that ooze cloudy pus even after death.
I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but we just let a guy go free, and there just appeared to be a new body we can loot over there.
Well,
What deeds await
people are
us?
going to get rogue traded. Right into space.
Blood, God, blood, God. The mutant!
There comes a point where I don't care what... Oh. Damn it.
Yearliette is her name's pronounced.
Yearliette. Okay. 100%.
Option 1.
The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features. Every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you. You're not a mutant.
I have met souls like you before. You travel a path that offers you enlightenment. A rare gift among your limited kind.
Yearliette stares at you with her strange eyes, wearing an expression that is remarkably difficult to interpret. At last, she arches one eyebrow so subtly you almost miss it.
My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
Dogmatic attack. I don't converse with the enemies of humanity.
To be honest, the only part I understood is where you have no desire to fight. That's one thing we have in common.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
Yearliette inclines her head by an infinitesimal amount. Why are you helping the governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rank-and-file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
So clearly, you are not from one of the craft worlds. Unless craft worlds also just craft military. They could.
Oh, yeah, they do.
I don't know. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Craft worlds are generally all Eldar, are for the most part from craft worlds that aren't like Dark Eldar.
Yearliette's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice, as though she's choosing her words carefully. You know who is
Smart
behind the uprisings on the planet.
Let's see.
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
Her answers are not particularly helpful.
Do you want to ask us up before we just
we should probably ask her other things first, yeah. So you're the governor's mysterious helper?
I am Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people,
and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
How did you come to be on Janus?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
Meh.
Why do you call me Elentok?
Because that is what you are. Elentok means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
Let's see.
Um,
Yeah, thing on the guy we talked. Special dialogue based on the guy we spoke to.
yeah. The rebel that survived talked about strange experiments being conducted on the people of Janus. It is said that people are brought to the estate and never seen again. Do you know anything about that?
I witnessed prisoners being delivered to the rear doors under cover of darkness, but what became of them I know not. And it is not my concern what you humans do to your fellows.
Juliet touches a sparkling gem on her chest, as though checking it is still there. Examined the bodies of the rebels. They showed traces of mutation. Is that typical for Janus?
This world was pure until your kind sullied it with its presence. The Lilithon does not possess such powers. Another force must be at play.
Duo recently changed the font. You've been making more silly mistakes since? Ugh, I hate that.
Elentok, everything you have told me stirs doubt and alarm in my soul. I must take time to contemplate. Do not disturb me further.
Oh. Juliet turns away from you, clearly burdened by her thoughts.
All right. Oh, we gave her information, so
Yeah.
connected. We have someone else we could talk to over here.
Draped in a red cloak, the Mago's body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in Technolingua, to the servo skull floating next to him. But at your approach, he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your lordship. Lex Mechanic, Vinzilex. How may I serve you? Pascal and Lex Mechanic exchange trills of Beneric greeting. The series of sounds issued by Vinzilex sounds much longer and more deferential than those of Pascal. So, can't you type the English ones? Lets you type the Japanese, but not English, and forces you to use the word bank? Yeah, what the fuck, Duolingo? Keep forgetting to hit the apostrophe S, the word bank. Ugh. What do you do here on Janus? The tech priest's mechanical voice comes from the speaker on his neck. By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum, in order to catalog agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium.
Yay, subjugation.
Subjugation? Be blessed, Tech Brother. Your diligence and the diligence of those like you turns anarchy into order and bestows classification to knowledge. One of Pascal's mechadendrites lightly touches the Lux Mechanic's body. The tech priest bows respectfully in return, clearly a little startled. I found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about these specimens? Your blessings for the examination, Magos. The Lex Mechanic waits respectfully until Pascal nods. The tech priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear the distant clicks of his cerebral cogitators process this information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant in the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibilities of of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. I almost said of the island. Tell me about Janice. Initializing report. The planet soil possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistics operations. Traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat to the short term. I imagine that they just have a pre-recorded sales pitch for the planet. What pathologies in the flora and fauna? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often. If no action is taken, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. Changes may be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space?
Let's jump through there, go with two combos.
Not at all, Venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos Biologists are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with a thought of such militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check, in the event that your account of the indolence of their minds is confirmed. I will petition for the appropriate penance. Traces of xenoactivity? According to the data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet. But I did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lux Mechanic speaks the last words with distinct envy, his eyes fixed on Magos Hanuman. Hamburger.
Hanuman.
How is the governor dealing with undesirable pathologies? I have analyzed the genome of the affected species, and I am currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology. But so far, I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up the process. But the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Let's talk about something else. How many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are there on the planet? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats, a total number amounting to 253. Correction. Based on the latest data, the figure is 211 units. How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress for the prospects is assessed as encouraging. We'll speak later. We will speak later, Rassian. As you wish.
Let's see here. So we've talked to Yolette, we've talked to a guy, we've gone to the warehouse, we've gone to the void ship to our place. I guess at this point we talked to everyone. We go back and talk to the governor.
Can hit up everyone else again just real quick to see if any additional dialogue got unlocked.
Yeah, it would just be this guy, because we can't talk to Ural anymore.
Oh, you just straight up can't talk to her anymore?
Well, we might be able to, but I don't think she's going to say anything. I think she said, "You want peace?" But I'll go bug her.
Okay.
Yeah, do not disturb my contemplation. No.
The door guard bows obsequiously. Lord von Valencius, we are most delighted to welcome you as our guest. Would your lordship prefer to speak with the governor alone or with your entourage?
I'd say that want to take our entourage this time.
Yeah.
All right.
Did she have a ring around her before?
I don't remember that, no.
Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? She flinches when she notices Cabela standing at your side. A death cultist? My, how unexpected. Someone must face severe punishment, or must someone face severe punishment in the Emperor's name? Someone always does. As for who and when, the Undying One will tell. Cabela responds with dignity, seemingly oblivious to how sinister her words sound.
Yay, punishment!
Let's see. You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Magos Vinzelex is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seem a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains raised across half the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible that the planet mutations were connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Vistenza shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. You good, hun? Oh, okay.
Every member of the Giat bloodline.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Slanting a look at Pascal, Adira remarks slightly. Looks like sciences aren't only. Looks like the sciences aren't the only perverse? Okay.
Perverse, yeah.
Yeah. The Adeptus Mechanicus. Doesn't that infringe on the authority of the esteemed Magos? This statement is true. But who do you suppose were her teachers? The Adeptus Mechanicus. All knowledge flows from us.
Got him.
The tech priest mentioned ruins belonging to the Xenos. I know what you were referring, or to what you were referring. Strange structures of an unknown material. For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt, beyond the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm not sure you get to make that call for the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Right.
Rumors have reached me about oddities among Janus's population. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravaz family would be better placed to inform you on the topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field. I must take my leave.
Things are getting pretty sketchy here.
Yeah, I don't trust her.
Me neither.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
She's hiding something. Maybe two somethings.
Worse, she's lying to the rogue trader.
Yeah, true.
And by extension, the Emperor.
Yeah, you don't lie to the Emperor. The Emperor lies to us.
Have any new... Nothing new on the map.
Let's try talking to the people again. It's a lot of talking.
Nope, nothing there. I feel like, as Rogue Trader, we should be able to tell the Tech Priest, hey, go look at those ruins.
Yeah, she said nothing from her. Maybe we'd actually go to those ruins now.
Hmm. Yeah, does going to the Void Ship give us, like,
We have
options
journalists,
for
so
elsewhere
one
on the
word
planet?
transfer. Conduct a search operation from the void ship by scanning the planet. Go to the bridge.
Okay.
We do have a quest log.
That would make sense.
The light of terror shines for us.
Do 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 do. Lentak. Irlia gestures for your attention. As you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path.
Ooh.
I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler. But I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition that you bring me to them. Why did you not say anything? No other path was open to me, but now our paths are aligned. My decision was motivated not by caprice, but by reason, which compels me, now, to be honest with the person who can fix all this. I mean, it's nice she's saying more than a sentence at a time.
Right.
Everything you have discovered, everything you have learned from your kind, they're all traces of the same calamity. A calamity that will eclipse all the strife and wars on the face of this world. All the signs were plain to see. I was here, in the Monkey. Okay. Monkey failed to recognize the coming storm. Please, follow me, Malachi. You must, if this world truly matters to you.
I love that we're called Monkey.
What calamity are you talking about? You're still holding back information. I will reveal the truth very soon, but not here. Not in the place where it seems evil has made its nest. Have patience, Alatak, and trust me. I believe you. Lead on.
I was going to say the same thing. We should be friendly with our new Xenos pet.
With our sniper. who
That
may
too.
possibly be replacing Adira.
Yay! I like
Like-
Xenos pet though.
I like Adira, but more than one ranged blow you up person seems a bit heavy-handed.
And I think the Eldar will give us a more diverse thing. Plus, Adira's unstable, and Argento wants to kill her.
But I like their
Yeah,
interactions.
Yucky
Like-
Xenos.
Like,
Yeah,
if we didn't have Adira when we were talking to the guy, we wouldn't have gotten the... Where is this compassion coming from? I agree with her, but what the fuck?
True.
Thank you, Alatak. You truly must have... Yeah, must have been brought here by Providence for... No. It was your will alone that brought you here, which has become a
Damn it.
blessing for the Lilithon. Can we get a definition for Lilithon? Probably not, because it's a Xenos word. We'll have to ask her about it at some point.
Yeah.
Let's go, Elentok. I pray to the gods that we are not too late.
Plus, we don't want to know too many Xenos words. That's heresy.
No, the Emperor needs to know them.
The Emperor knows, not us. Hey, look at that! It
Wow.
auto-corrected. Yoink. I'll give you a control.
Okay. I was going to say, can you do it from there, or?
No, I have to go to the control menu. We should have a moment.
Yeah, she also needs to be leveled.
Yep, I'll give you a chance to level them. Escape, cooperative mode, or escape, character assignment.
Practice mode.
Boop.
Hi. How you? What you playing? Son. I have Moon. I have Moon.
Pokemons?
Yeah. Oh. I mean, there's still a chance we'll find the SD card.
I was not a particular fan of Sun and Moon. It had all the stuff I feel I should have been, but
It was the
some of the
first.
reformatting was.
Oh, go ahead.
What? No, you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say it was the first Pokemon game I played since Silver Gold Crystal.
X and Y, I feel it was the turn of like that style of Pokemon, where it's like more 3D and the battles more updated. But I don't know. There was a bunch of little good aspects I liked it. I liked Team Skull. I liked. I was okay with the bad guy thing. I don't think they hit as hard as like the main bad guy group. X and Y I just think was so much better. It like, and there was no revolution in the Sun and Moon gameplay. I think they added what Dynamis or not Dynamis, like some kind of special attack, but
The Z or whatever.
Z moves, yeah. But Mega Evolutions definitely hit a lot harder. The story was a lot better in X and Y, and they actually had the full 8 gyms, which they did away with in Sun and Moon, and I don't think anyone liked, and they immediately went back to the other aspect.
So my biggest issue coming back with Sun and Moon was nobody had more than 3 Pokemon that you went up against.
Oh, yeah.
And like no one was above level 30. It's like, why?
Yeah, you kind of rumble stomped everyone. No, it felt a lot watered down, and then like they went for like essentially Hawaii as the theme, but like it was so bland. Like it didn't hit nearly as hard. There's so many themes. I mean, a typical Pokemon thing. Here's an idea that like slaps. Let us do it as lazy as possible. My biggest gripe with the Pokemon Company is that they just do everything so lazy and so shorthanded. For the most lucrative, most profitable IP on the planet, their games are such like deep D to C level quality games, and I find it generally inexcusable when they are outright.
The one thing I keep hearing about that is like Nintendo's like, hey, you have this time frame to make the next game. Go.
Cool, they have all the money in the world. Hire more people. Hire more teams. But they also don't want to hire a lot of teams. They want to keep it a very small, minimalized dev team.
Yeah.
If you have to do a lot of stuff in a little bit of time, hire more people. You're
Yeah.
gonna make the money. You're bloody Pokemon. Instead, they're buying yachts with it. Like, that's my gripe. When you have all the money in the world, you should be the best at everything. You have the resources. It's why I give no shits about, like, when you hear, oh, this dev fired 1,200 people. What the hell were 1,200 people doing if this is the product you're making? You see more and more of these tiny dev teams made of 10, 20, 30, 100 people in the same time frame that these AAA publishers have, 3 to 5 years, making games 3 to 4 times the quality. Like, there's literally no excuse other than, like, the management's bad and the developers are lazy.
I mean, probably a lot of overmanagement, especially with the AAA scene, yeah.
Overmanagement for one, but I do think most devs in modern gaming are just lazy as shit. And the fact that accountability has been completely stripped from the industry as a whole, where it is taboo to hold anyone accountable for anything, that guarantees any industry would fail. I work at a grocery store, and if you made it so no one was ever accountable, literally nothing would get done. Because, like, everyone would just slack off. And you can never punish anyone because no one was ever accountable. Like, that's not how the structure of anything works. And I guarantee in smaller teams, there is a lot more accountability. When you have 30 people working on stuff, it will become immediately apparent if one person's slacking off or just not pulling their weight. But when you have 1,000 people working on a project, I guarantee a bunch of people show up, they don't like their job, and they just do a half an hour of work maybe in their 8-hour shift. It's why I've been kind of delighted by every time I hear about layoffs in the industry. I'm like, good, you guys suck. And if you don't suck, you go make something that get other people that don't suck and makes something good. Freaking Expedition 33, which I bought. I haven't played yet, but I bought a freaking principle. Was made by 30 devs who left Ubisoft, a garbage company. 30 people in 5 years, and it's fully voice acted. It's absolutely gorgeous. The gameplay is great. It's creatively rich in both monster design and level design. 30 people from Ubisoft. It's like literally, like, I think I've talked to you about, like, my thought of, like, you know, if you fucking don't like your job, like, go make something better. Like, there's the example.
Yeah.
So if 1,200 people can get laid off from a company, you have 1,200 people who were not doing anything. Because 30 goes into 1,200 a whole lot of times. But Owlcat, not a huge thing. Larian, before they started Baldur's Gate, wasn't a huge company. A lot of these, like, great indie or, like, former indie devs are all smaller companies that just absolutely slap with roughly the same time frames as the other AAA projects. And their games are great. Not to mention what Expedition 33 came out at $40. I bought that shit out of principle. $40? Nintendo's bumping up to $80 and you're charging half of that for something that's probably taking 2025 Game of the Year. Feels good.
I have been hearing a lot of great things about the new Doom, though. I mean, it's Doom. If you fuck up Doom, you have fucked up. Period.
Right. I've heard mixed things overall. I've heard depending on your hardware, it can have really big issues, but hopefully that gets solved. And I've heard people saying it's neat, but it's otherwise, like, it's not very innovative. It's more. It's exactly what you said. It's a Doom.
Yeah.
If you like Doom, it's more Doom.
Like, by and large, peak Doom is considered to be Doom 2. Like,
yeah.
It iterated on Doom, it gave you a new weapon, and had better level design.
Right. I think what Doom 20s, Doom Eternal was like, it added a lot more to the series. There's pros and cons of it overall. I think it was a really good game. I think Doom 2016 was good. I mean, this new one's fine. Like, it's Doom. It's not bad. It's not out there. It's Like,
You're playing Doom to play Doom. You're not playing it for like radical innovation for the series.
yeah, I would probably put that as, if it's a good game, I'd put it at a B. Like it's better than average, which would be C, but it's not innovative or like blowing my mind. So it's like an A. It's
Yeah.
like a B type. But
Yeah, like it's not going to set the world on fire, but it also doesn't need to.
right.
Also, what archetype should we be going for what's her name?
For URL.
Yeah.
I think she makes a very good assassin, or bounty hunter. Wait,
Yeah, I've been bouncing between assassin and bounty hunters. Like it's got to be one of those.
I would actually. I think she makes a really good bounty hunter, all things considered. Yuri left. Let's see. Let me. Come on. I can't like. Oh, because Generation Call, I really can't like super look into the details. I mean, no. Let's see. I actually getting up some doing a little bit of light research. Assassin apparently is where she excels.
Hmm.
I guess the final attack would make a lot of sense. Because the prey mechanic's kind of annoying with Bounty Hunter.
Hmm.
Let's see. And she's a sniper. Dispatch would actually probably be strong. Wild Hunt isn't bad. You put like basically you mark enemies as prey, and as long as you're killing them, like you get like little bonuses. But Assassin's all about just dropping big targets, and as a sniper, she'd be really good at killing big targets. Her weapons and they hit very less often, but hit really, really hard per hit. Sniper rifle.
Yeah.
And Dispatch, you make an attack with against the enemy. The attack cannot miss. So no matter how far you are, everything does 50% bonus damage, and an extra 25% based on the target's missing wounds. So you're probably killing someone at half health. Because at half health, to do an extra 8th of their health damage plus the attack plus 50%. Because they are the higher it ramps up. At like 1/3, they're probably almost guaranteed dead. Depending how much HP they have.
Yeah.
I looked at like a couple like posts about it, and the one build guide I said references her going assassin, and the one forum I read references her going assassin. So apparently assassin's the best.
Let's see. What do we give her for first talent? Oh wait, no, this is ability, not talent.
Apparently
Recommended.
Death Whisper is very good.
Oh, I was gonna say it recommends Death Whisper right at the top of the list.
Yeah. I actually can't even preview her stuff because like it's your character and I haven't like confirmed anything yet. But it references Death Whisper and then Carmine Whisper and then leveling perception. Her perception is incredible, and when we retool people, it might be worth making her a perception person.
Cassia gets stuff out of perception too, though, right?
Little bit here and there.
Oh God, excuse me. Death Whisper.
It might be worth when we respec leaning Cassie a bit more into just fellowship and willpower with like the tertiary being perception.
Your effect applied to Death Whisper deals an additional 10 damage. Fuck. Dispatch. AP increase. Yeah, we want to... Do we want to pump up her perception first or her ballistics?
Ooh.
Because, like, she should definitely have ballistics as a primary, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Let's go point on ballistics.
Okay, that'll bring those both up to 60 then. Alright, we got Carmine Whisper. Another talent.
Next, I'd look at deadly calculations.
For every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack, the attack also deals +1 direct damage to the same target.
There you go.
And another into ballistics then.
Yeah, probably not the worst idea.
I'll bring that up to 65 once all the changes are locked in. And then, you know, whatever equipment we throw on her to buff her further.
Yeah.
Inventory.
Okay, yeah, the Death Whisper thing, what's it called? 0 AP and doesn't count against the tax return.
Oh.
What's it called? They only deal 25% of the normal damage, and if the target is hit by it, they what's it called? They start bleeding. And then precise attack.
It's 15% crit chance to ranged attacks against enemies with 50% wounds left. That sounds like a good headpiece for her to have right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sniper gloves.
Okay. Yep.
Deal damage to an enemy. The wearer has 25% to gain 2 MP. Could be good. I mean, there's no other boots there, so might as well.
Actually, for a helmet, I would go with the Analyst helmet.
Where kills the target with an exploit using a single or deadeye shot. The nearest enemy immediately gains an exploit. Oh,
She can exploit people, and she has a sniper, so she has Deadeye Shot.
yeah.
Well, her two attacks are a single shot and Deadeye Shot, so that helmet was specifically designed for snipers. Target designator would be perfect on her.
Oh.
Literally all about exploits and single shots. Or Deadeye Shot, sorry.
Yeah.
Sniper gloves make a lot of sense.
Yeah, Reaper Cape isn't going to do literally anything for her.
Yeah. Fire grenade in the cargo.
Worn by Death Cult Assassin, whenever the wearer kills an enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. Cells nearby are covered in blood and affected by blood file. Blood. Be positive.
Be positive. The one she Cabela has right now gives her +10 to her weapon skill and +5 to strength.
Blood file. Oh, I can't look at that. Weird.
If you want to give her a weapon just for when she's in melee, the Ghost Sword is an Aldari only weapon.
Cannot be equipped by this character.
The Ghost Sword?
Oh wait, no, that's Bloody
Or you
Pact.
have the Venom Blade. Yeah, Ghost Sword.
Wait, which is Aldari equipment. Or wait, no, must not have. Ghost
Yes,
Sword.
correct.
There we are.
Cool.
Still not going to toss the Reaper Cape on her. That just seems like a waste.
Yeah. No worries, no worries. Alright. Go ahead and get a save, and you can see what you think of her.
Yeah.
I've never seen so many plants before. Not even in our arboretum. Oh, that flower there. I read about it in one of the works by Janitor Canassian.
Your display of knowledge, atypical for a layperson, would warrant approbation, were it not for the fact that Janitor Canassian was excommunicated approximately 3 centuries ago.
I do what I must.
Oh, we got rebels.
We got rebels.
Yeah. Do you want to have your
State your intention.
open this up?
Bork, bork. Obi Bork.
Yeah, get a shot off to start the combat. I want to see what he's barking at.
I am not your sister's pet monkey. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Spare none of them!
We're under attack. Kill the intruders.
Good. Playing a story-based thing with a buddy of mine who's streaming it. Sci-fi game.
Oh.
How was work? Yeah. Friday traffic.
Oh, right. Duh.
Cheers. I am here.
Willkommen.
Let's see. There's no cover there. There's no cover there. Not a lot of cover as a whole. I probably should have moved up a little bit before you attacked. So I could have. But, nah. Cabela, you're getting into the thick of it. So you're going to start way down here. And Malachi, Von Valencias. You'll be up here. Should be out of line sight from a lot of people. We have a lot of people who go first, so that's nice. Alright. We should put our zones down.
I may have put a Cassie in a bad spot for that.
You always move her and then put them down.
Oh, true.
I'd probably... would put the back line that gives the cover efficiency and the dodge reduction hitting Argenta and Urlet.
Yeah.
Isn't this a
I'd
job for
probably put the
yourself?
rear line going over so it hits the two cover, basically to Cassia's right. It hit those two like half cover parts and it would extend all the way over to Pascal. If that makes sense.
Wait.
Going from there
To Pascal?
to where Pascal, yeah.
Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
That way people can move to use it, but then you can still use the cover spots you already have.
Yeah.
And then move to wherever you're going to move. That actually area doesn't look bad, but if you can get a good target now, go for it. And then drop front line wherever there's a bunch of enemies you're going to hit, or we're going to hit. If you can pull people into a cluster, Pascal will blow them up.
Let's see, from there, what can I do?
We have enemies like on all sides, really.
Okay, so I can try grabbing the servitor and those two down there. So
I trust your judgment.
at least for now, let's go ahead up the front line there.
Always drowned in scarlet.
Then point of curiosity.
Yeah.
And let's give him a notch of purpose.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Nice. And since you have 3 points left, it might be worth voice of commanding someone and then what's it called? Bring it down on them. Because that will give them a huge stab buff and a an action. If they kill something, they get that 12. We get the 12 momentum. Because we have 5 action points now. That's actually gonna be a really scary combo for Cassia.
Ooh. So I shouldn't try to stare them? Oh,
Can you reach them from where you're at?
I will definitely hit the cover if I try to stare them, though. If I stare into the wall, I can hit them without hitting cover, I think. It just
Up to
goes
you, really.
that wide. I can still bring it
Yeah,
down
I'll-
afterwards, right?
Yeah. No.
Oh wait, no, that's 2.
Correct. I would say if you want to go for a lidless stare, I would throw a revelation of light on someone, and then do the stare.
Hey, Pascal.
I may.
That will hit them. Hopefully it'll stun the servitor.
As duty demands.
No, looks like it didn't get stunned.
I did.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, if you right click it and scroll down to effects on it, stunned 1 round.
Oh.
It missed the little guy.
Yeah, there was one guy that was just, like, too close to the wall, but the guy that was in the spot between them is now dead.
Nice. Let's see. Hanneman. Cool. That'll make Argenta more accurate.
Function successfully terminated.
He has like no line of sight or anything. Alright. Oh, doop. Raindrops keep falling on their heads.
Oh no,
That's
those are blood.
probably Because Capella makes them dead. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Da, da. Da, 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 da. No one's worrying me. A blood oath to kill you.
Or mine.
A blood oath to kill you.
The other side awaits.
How exciting. We'll do a blood oath to kill you. A blood oath to kill you. A blood oath to kill you. Hopefully that doesn't wound me. It did wound me. Okay, I can't do 3 at a time. Otherwise I wound myself.
Brings me no pleasure. It's a blessing. The other side awaits. I will not die in dishonor. It's a blessing.
Hello. Oh. There we go. Kibble did her work.
Ah, so there's only like 2 people left now?
Nah, there's much more than 2 people. It looks like you should be able to take advantage of your assassin's mark on that Ripper Rebel if he's in line of sight.
Which one? I really wish the pinging system was better.
Yeah, me too. Down underneath that purple tree.
Underneath the purple tree.
Also, this guy is also looks the guy straight in front of her, next to that big blocky building.
Oh,
marks on
between
that
the building and the sniper hut.
Yeah. So let's see. Don't need precise attack on any of them.
Don't have eyes on the rebel. I have a 90% chance to hit the sharpshooter though.
I'd probably go with the heavily armed one, just because your bounty sight fitting him, aiming at him. Though you can always use aim for the opening on the sniper as well.
Yeah. I actually have less of a chance to hit the heavily armed rebel.
Well, if 'twas me, I would analyze the heavily armed guy, and then why don't you give her dispatch ability a try?
Yeah.
See how much damage she does.
Where is dispatch? I'm not seeing it.
It's your heroic ability.
Oh. Let's see, for the next attack, any
How much armor does the guy have?
against the target affected by an exploit. Okay, so precise shot wouldn't be helpful here. Should I also Death Whisper?
I'd say Death Whisper if you need to still after that. It also might be worth, you're gonna be hitting him multiple times, exploiting weakness on him.
You mean expose?
Yeah, expose. Sorry, I don't, exploit. Expose weakness. There you go. Yeah, sorry. Expose weakness. Yes, yes. Okay, and exploits deal bonus damage based on your perception. That's why perception's so good on her.
Yeah, expose removes all exploits.
So lowers their armor unless it reduces their armor to 0. Then it only removes half the amount. Being that it'll be 15 percent times 2. It should bring his armor to 0.
So it should only reduce half the.
Yeah, maybe. Try it.
I understand your intent.
Oh no, it brought down to 9%, didn't? It was negative 21% from exposed weakness. So there's some kind of multiplier on there. Even so, it brought his armor from 30% to 9%.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kane.
Not bad.
Oh no, I still got this Death Whisper here. Oh.
Yeah.
I still got a Deadeye shot.
Yeah, I would use effective range 10%. Oh, well, if you're accurate enough, I wouldn't bother with Deadeye shot. It just increases your range and your hit chance and takes 2 AP.
Oh.
I would use aim for the opening on him to move his target on his side. On your side. There we go. And then now I'd use a single shot. And then, what is it? And that's not bad. Yeah. I'll use a single shot on him.
Single shot followed up with Death Whisper.
followed by Death Whisper, then followed by In My
I
Sights.
must.
Oh,
I am not
If this
your
doesn't kill him.
serious pet monkey.
oh,
Well, no,
It's-
either
it-
you kill him or not. So what In My Sights does is you'll end. It costs 1 AP, but you end your turn, but you get a free shot at the beginning of your next turn.
oh.
That doesn't count towards your attacks per turn. So you basically save 1 AP at the end of a turn to get additional hits the following turn. For 1 AP, that's insane.
It cannot miss. It does not count. Damn.
Yep. Argenta.
I'm sorry. You fucking what, mate? It would be a shame.
Doubt is for the weak.
Rapid fire. That wasn't the most heavy boltery of heavy bolter attack I've ever seen. I don't know what is.
Oh, you're behind cover? How cute. Was it the best use of her turn? No, but he tried to shoot Argenta.
That's just rude.
Yeah, don't do that to a lady. I should probably run and gun somewhere. I think we're
Yeah.
fast running out of targets we can hit from the roof.
I'll do it.
When you use that In My Sights, you have to pick a target on that one, right? Urel? That last thing you used? Yeah, one creature within weapon range.
Oh. I may have not picked a target then.
Oh, weird. Oh, you don't have to. I don't know. See if you can put a shot into that guy you have effed up, the heavily armored guy, while you're still in the area. And if you can kill her, you can definitely use a Rebel and Slaughter. He only has 17 HP left, and he has no armor.
Faith without deed is worthless.
Almost.
No, can't rebel.
You can Wildfire.
Oh.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And can you burst? Yeah, you can burst with that. Wherever you want the shots. Fuck that guy.
And Furious Recital. Serious Recital.
For the weak.
High momentum.
High momentum. Nice.
I'm here, maggots.
Out of my way.
That was a bad decision. As a man once said, you done goofed. Let's see, who can I barbecue? gonna do this. Then we're gonna just get rid of you. 161 damage. Damn, it's good to be the rogue trader. We're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this. Move that for free. Boop. It wouldn't have killed him normally, but Deadeye, or Killzone stratagem, breaks the rules. And Pascal, I think he's trying to think this is the perfect spot. We're gonna go ahead and boop. And I get as many shots as I have AP. Oh boy. Wow, you are so almost dead.
So what Slanesh calamity is going to hit the planet?
What makes you think Slanesh?
Because it's a calamity that the Eldar apparently care about. As far as I know, the Eldar are very anti-Slanesh.
This statement is accurate. So was that shot. And look, almost back to high momentum. And a lot of things died. Malachi, rogue trader.
Here we go.
Diversionist rebel.
Hey! I didn't even see you there.
The diversion, it worked! Oh.
And look, it's almost Pascal's turn.
Well,
It might be worth moving the front line in front of Castell if you want to kill that cutthroat. I don't know if you can get in range to hit the sniper with your eye and hit the cutthroat right in front of Pascal. You could put a front line in front of Pascal and then use point of interest to pull him away from Pascal so Pascal can get an attack opportunity.
yeah,
Not to mention the damage it does. Whatever you want to do, I trust you.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Smart.
Then nothing coming off that ramp, right? Okay. Let's see. If I go, say, there, pretty much want to make sure that I'm not going to be looking at anybody. Okay. Well, we just need to get a little bit of damage on him. It's fine.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Try to die with grace,
Oh.
at least.
He died.
Well then.
God.
I don't think
He went
Cassia
everywhere.
can stare across there.
I just
That
watched
would
his
be
brain
hilarious.
despawn. Like his brain was just sitting on a tile. That was funny. I wonder if you can like notch a purpose or point of curiosity the sniper out of the tower. But if you move him at all, he dies. He has 1 HP.
mean
Just
like
putting it
this?
elsewhere in the tower.
Of military
Like-
tactics.
Yeah, to that. High momentum.
Hey, how do you feel
could-
about Pascal getting all the turns?
I think you should voice a command and then put it on Cabela if she's in range. She'll have a better chance of taking 86 HP off this guy.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Oh, wow, he is.
Have at him,
shockingly
killer.
She actually might not be able to get there. She didn't get any of her like crazy movement shit that she usually gets.
Oh. What the hell, Cabela? Get the stone out of your shoe.
I'm fine. I still move as far as a normal person.
The Undying One does not approve of stones in your shoe moving your movement. Yeah, slowing your movement. Actually, no. A stone in her shoe would probably make her more excited and move faster.
Feel nothing. Fear nothing.
She'll make herself bleed for all the all the failures she's committed.
Brings me no pleasure.
Yeah, because
did
you
it.
didn't use a blade. Oh. Oh. Dark Eldar?
You will make a fine trophy.
My triumph was foretold.
Well, shit. We get a whole new set of placements.
Oh boy.
Oh no, these are just standard Eldari Guardians?
Yeah. Weird. Cassia, Pascal, and Yerlet go first. They definitely have a nice gun, so Malachi definitely wants some cover. Probably some good cover. Yeah, hide back there. Pascal's a squishy boy. He's also gonna hide back
Cabela's
there.
just the fuck up there, okay.
Yeah. If you want to put Yerlet behind some cover, I don't know if you want to give her the big cover or the little cover. Whatever you don't take, I'll. And Cass probably. Oh, actually, Cassia could be all the way. Oh, actually, Hammond can be all the way up here on the heavy cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna move Cassia up into the sniper nest to stare up there.
Oh, that works.
So I got her as close as I can. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna put Yerlet
Yerlet
right
next to Mal-
there.
We're gonna put Argenta.
This is a very good question.
Yerlet would probably do better back next to Malachi and Argenta there, because Yerlet has a million range. Argenta does not. That'd be my suggestion, at least.
So you think that would be good for Yerlet, or
You go one more to the left, right?
yeah, it's really hard to find the spot there because the terrain isn't phasing
No
out.
worries.
Okay, so you think Argenta is still good there?
Actually, can you put Argenta near Pascal? Is that too far?
I can put her right here.
Oh yeah, we can put a zone over that hits all of them, and they'll all have cover.
Yeah, she should be able to just sidestep out to hit them.
Oh yeah. You'll want to put the front line on them as well. Make sure.
Yeah. There's front line.
I would actually probably put her here so she has cover in case you don't kill them.
Okay, I will resist the urge to stare then, because that will definitely kill that cover.
Oh, it don't matter either way. If you think you could just kill them, like fuck it, fuck the cover, you just put her out in the open. You only have 50-something hit points, and Castia's a Xeno's monster, or a mutant monster truck.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna try. It's within 6 cells, right? What's the phrasing there? All enemies up to 6 cells away, around the target point, up to 12 away from the navigator. Okay. So he'll get pulled he'll get pulled to their max. So 2, 3. Okay, so if I put it there, and I manage to actually pull both of them, they should both be in the front line and take more damage, right?
Should be.
Me?
I'm gonna go for it.
I can't exactly see what you're doing, but like I trust you.
Okay, so let's do that. Ah, damn it.
Right.
What if I can't pull them? That would be unfortunate.
Try notch purposing there.
Ew.
Oh. There you go.
Got one.
Then stare that bitch.
Do. Yeah, do it like that.
Return this favor tenfold.
And, damn, I can't hit Cabela with Revel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hit anybody with Revel, sadly. Should be fine.
Let's see. Mr. Hannah Banana Man.
Banana Man.
Ooh, actually, they're so far away, Hannah Man can't even hit him from where he's at. He needs to move up. And for some reason, this area is considered to have high cover, which is weird. But I'm gonna use it anyway.
The hell?
I have no idea.
I think it's because of the breakable cover below. Rather, it's actually registering it. No, Pascal's moving around it like it is actually cover. So that's weird.
I should have put the mine back there. But everyone's probably gonna have to move up because of how far away they are.
Yeah.
Just because I think I'll probably miss otherwise. Bye, Felicia.
So anyway, I started spaghettification. I mean, I imagine it's only a matter of time until we get wormhole weapons.
Ooh. We'll go perfect spot. This area is obviously the perfect spot. Cover that isn't cover.
Okay, so can I? I cannot hit from here. Okay.
You can move her up to that spot. Probably help.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys I think the line. Sorry, I figured that with the range, they'd be in range. Hey, and
Analyze.
your assassin crosshair is on this side.
One shot, one kill. Ooh.
Precise attack.
Are you moving?
No, just a normal standard single shot.
You're that hits like a truck. Like so in mine and Chad's game, Chad was a sniper, so he kind of covered that role.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was saying it would probably be nice to have her, because having a character that just picks up someone and just absolutely gives them.
Yeah.
Very, very, very strong.
Like, Idira can kind of do that. Like, she's definitely building up to getting there, but your lead is definitely more there.
Right. I mean, yeah, Adira can do some good damage with her like little mind explodey thing and whatnot. She's definitely a damagey character.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Urlet is Adira has some like more buffy utility stuff, but we don't use it a lot.
Hmm.
Well, Urlet is just like I kill individuals, like they die. I equip this big gun and I kill them.
Urlet's usually dispassionate face is contorted in a grimace of pain and rage. Your Eludicator, incredibly rare translation device that allows the user to understand and speak most dialects and Low Gothic and some Xenos languages, activates when she begins speaking in her own language. I swear on Cain's riven heart, Moran, will pay for your treachery. May Morai Heg sunder your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldenesh flood your throat. I would just let her go. Like, girl needs to get this shit out.
Hey, angry Xenos.
Well.
Let's see. I like 3.
Yeah. Don't know who you're talking about, but I promise I'll gladly help you pour a cup of suffering down their throat. Yolette closes her eyes, sucks in a deep breath through her teeth, and quickly murmurs something. When she opens her eyes, her face is once again a mask of cool serenity. She looks at you and begins to speak, this time in Low Gothic. Please, excuse me, Elentak. I allowed the turmoil in my soul to win out over my reason. A slip like that could cost me more than you can even imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Who is Moran? What treachery are you talking about? Maran is the one responsible for the rebellions against the ruler of Janus. But allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the children of Azurian.
Azurian.
Okay. Branch of Eldari race that inhabits planetoid-sized vessels known as craft worlds. Oh. Oh, so they're not actual worlds. Damn. Eldari is another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet you call Janus was one such maiden world. The Lilithan. Lilithon. There we are. A haven that our ancestors made for their kin. Many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins. Until you humans came here. We are the heirs. We are entirely within our rights to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. Sorrow seeps into Yerlet's voice. We belonged to Craft World Rudorak. Or is it Crudorak? Probably Rudorak. If I had to guess. Yeah. Which fell on the borders of the star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose souls perished amidst the stardust along with our abode.
Alright. Oh, it.
His green visor flashing with interest, Pascal carefully clarifies. Which border, exactly? You don't need to know that, Iron Monkey. I am aware of your looting practices. Said loathing. After the calamity, the Lilithan offered my kin a sanctuary. A place of respite in the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kind, who reap the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity. Came to Janus along with the rest of the Eldari? No. My path brought me to the Lilithan later. Yerlet hesitates. By another route. Why did your own kin attack you? Oh, wait. I didn't see that there was new text there. One moment.
No.
It was Miran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Kurdark. He was with a handful of Asayani who had escaped death and found the path here to this destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the monkey had ravaged our flourishing garden. Why did your own kind attack you? I do not know the answer to that question. Yerlet lowers her head. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests and my kin. They cannot have forgotten me, can they? How are your kin connected to the uprising on the planet? The Asuyani do not enter battles they cannot win. Those two did. However...
My head's up forward. There you go.
Gotcha. However, It is in our power to direct the currents so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. So, it was in this case. Moran, the Farseer from Kurdark, saw a future without the Monkey, and we followed his lead. Word the Aldari use to refer to any species they deem inferior. So, not just humans.
But usually humans.
Well, given how prolific humans are, yeah. We simply used the Monkey's passions against them. Their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easy when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin became military advisors to the Monkey who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission. To become Vistenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. Ruler of the humans, never seen a child of Asurian before. So she accepted the lie about a degenerate bunch of Monkey dwelling far from her own kind. Why are you telling me all this? What's brought on this candor? Elentak, your arrival has thrown my paths into disarray and lifted the veil of the truth that had been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the humans' ruler, I failed to see the signs. Signs that there was another threat looming over the Lelathan besides the Monkey's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you, as it is to other intelligent species of the galaxy. We call it Silentresh, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Nice, Lanesh.
Mm-hmm.
Silentresh and She Who Thirsts are names the Aldari give to the Chaos God Slanesh, their ultimate enemy. Slanesh is a god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures. It is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. Disfigurements, it seems you call these mutations, are the surest sign of this threat. By mutilating living forms, this malevolent power subjugates them and bends them to its will. You have seen the deformities in the faces of those who are closer to the Lelathan body than others. The rebels who hide under the canopy of these trees. Or of these forests.
I might just jump through. There we go. I'll let you just go.
The Monkey are weak in spirit. They are susceptible to the propositions of She Who Thirsts, and in their drive to attain her poison gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name. Rituals that require sacrifices. Like the Monkey who were brought to the palace and never seen again. The signs that have been revealed to me, they all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires effort. Effort directed by the will of another. Here Liet pauses. I believe Vistenza Viat is in thrall to the will of Silentresh. As lamentable as it may be, the Imperium's history knows many cases where even the most steadfast followers of the Creed would turn away from his light. Governor Viat had to tap into many fonts of knowledge to turn Janus into a
into a prosperous agri-world.
Yeah, like I tripped over my tongue and then I lost where I was. It's like, well, fuck.
No.
Perhaps one of those fonts became her undoing. If Vistenza is to blame, then why haven't you gone to the palace and killed her already? There is only one crime graver than serving Sidlen Thresh, is betraying the children of Ossuren for her benefit. Moran saw the paths. He beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on its face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid Lelathan of this canker? Iliad's voice grows angrier, more piercing. Before I rip this poisoned seed from Lelathan's body, I will make Muran answer me. Let's see. Maybe Vistenza is tainted from consorting with the archenemy. We will have to find out for ourselves. It's like, I don't trust her, but it's like, should definitely. Perhaps the signs I uncovered have failed to convince you. Pray to the gods that other proof, something more comprehensible to you, will emerge to sway your opinion. I mean, it's not like we aren't going to confront her.
Right.
Silent Thresh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of wicked ideal. The ruler of the monkey perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. We want to meet the leaders of the uprising. We better keep moving. Rocks. So much loot. Sword, blast gun, axes, chainmail, black armor. Goods. Magnus class rechargeable battery, plasma shock generator.
Nothing escapes my sight.
More armors. Goods. Grok's meat rump steaks. And glow sticks. Reflect coating. Set of icons. Transuranic charge. Void sweat ale.
I walk the path less traveled.
Oh, that looks like some chaosy bullshit. Oh shit. Argenta.
Faithful are idle. Heresy grows. I failed.
That was a Lorzinos trap. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
No, now I have a fresh injury.
I wander through the stars.
We'll want to fix that before it becomes permanent. So give me a second.
Yep. Oh, Cabela also has one.
Yep.
80% for lower Xenos check over here.
I have 35.
A trivial task.
The runes form the lines of an ancient Xenos poem that tells of the creation of a Lelathon, of turning a lifeless dead world into a blooming garden. Whoops.
It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
Anything else hidden up here? Oh, I didn't go up this way. Oh. Past the chaos bullshit. Oh.
To the art of exploring.
That is a demolition one right there.
Yeah.
The Emperor sets my path. I better myself through my service.
Ooh.
There is something up there. I just have to find out how do you get to it.
Tripwire.
Oh, it looks like we'll basically we'll loop down there and then.
What deeds await us?
I sense something nearby. I need to find the answers.
Never doubt
You
me.
are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Join me in
I'm
prayer.
happy you're a disarmed person. You have like both the high perception person and the high demolition person.
Myself through my service.
That's
And now that
definitely
everything's
locked, right?
clear. Yeah.
Success is an irrefutable
New boots. Hero boots gives wear 5 agility and 10 athletics. All of our athletics sucks. Who is our best athletics person? I think it's probably Cabela. What am I thinking about? Oh, I said penalty to stuff. I see 30, 30, 50,
Definitely Cabela.
5. Well, hot damn. Luckily, Cabela also uses agility. Whoever kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all the wearer's movement. Those might be good for some of the Sororitas boost is probably better for her. The Warmonger boots might be good for Cassia. She can oftentimes kill 2 or more people with a single attack.
Oh, yeah.
And at the start of the wearer's turn, they get 20% dodge until the end of the round. That could be good for Yolette. What was you doing?
Chance to gain 2 MP.
Dodge might serve her better. And they are Eldar boots.
Yeah, they fit her better. Ugh.
Neat.
I'll chart a course for you.
So I will say I have been.
None are better at searching.
Yeah.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
Damn. I mean, they're definitely still Warhammer elves. Like, she's not as bad as Carillion, but it's Warhammer. Everyone's a little bit space racist. You want to keep going that way? Oh, I can't.
I have failed.
Oh.
King.
What up?
Okay, she got 2 fresh injuries. Damn. Okay.
King Morak.
Another trap or?
Yeah, I went to have her do it because, you know, it required Xenos, and she's the only one with decent Xenos.
Yeah.
And it went boom.
No worries. Yeah, I said when we respec, making sure we have at least one person who's great at each thing will be smart.
Yeah.
So.
Like, definitely go with her for Xenos, I feel like.
Yeah.
It's a lore warp up ahead.
And an athletics, which we still kind of suck at. But I'll try. Here. So I saved because.
A bitter end. The Vizier.
Now that's interesting.
Cool.
Am I?
I'm gonna.
I'm restless. The Emperor favors me today.
I've never wondered so much before.
This isn't what you were trying to find the way up to, though, was it? Also, the fact that you need... Oh. But the fact that you need to climb up here instead of just, you know, walking through some very minor roughage. I'd say minor and mild at the same time. Doesn't work.
Set my. Alright, going down. Try a random person messaging me I haven't talked to in like 2 years. Very weird.
Oh. No worries. Like, actual person, not... Their account got hijacked, right?
Was easy.
No actual person.
Okay. The touch of... Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
where is it? The touch of she who thirsts has disfigured the Lilithan down to the smallest of her children. How deep does the corruption run? Plant is covered in pulsating purple shoots. Young shoots already covered in similar marks, clearly a sign of mutation, not a disease. The back of the corpse's head, there's a strange narrow hole that does not look like it came from any conventional Imperial weapon. A hole like that could have been left by a thin blade piercing the skull.
I have traveled far darker paths.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Suffer not the heretic to live!
These creatures were once so timid, so reticent. Could the seed of evil truly have taken root in them as well? Ambush! I mean, I'd say I wasn't expecting that, but it is an ambush. That's how those work.
Let's see here. Yep, let's do it. Yeah. Oddly enough, a girl I dated some years ago getting a hold of me and being like, "Hey, I'm sorry, shit didn't fucking work out between us." I've like a very intimate message, kind of caught me off guard.
Understandable.
I, being me, largely responded to it critical, because I'm always critical.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
But positive, because I'm usually positive. She seems to have taken it mostly well, so we'll see.
Let's see, front line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Should have done that first.
Yeah.
Let's see, back
I'd say
line.
drop a rear directly on you and Argenta. We're not gonna get a lot of chance for cover here, so I'd make sure you blow them up.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So... let's see. Yeah, Argenta doesn't go for a while. But she goes pretty quick there. Ah. Bell also goes pretty quick here. You're led
Isn't
though.
this a job for the serfs?
Use command.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Lidless stare. Damn. Go, go, Gadget, blow them up, Pascal.
Alright. Let's see. Pascal's gonna also get inside that delicious bonus damage area.
Oh god, excuse me.
Gross. Go ahead and use the machine spirit. It's commune. And then this will refund me an AP. So I'll use this. They're both almost dead. We'll put it, which one has more HP? That one, we'll put an extra exploit on him. And then, since I imagine they're going to be shooting from somewhere back there, I will shift the rear line to there. Look at that. Hot damn. Oh crap, that's all up there. Fuck, I switched characters. My bad. Oh well, she's ready to kill these guys. What?
Analyze. Actually,
I do.
you even need to analyze? Probably not. Out of curiosity. Yeah, that should take it out. And, oh look, is a Death Whisper.
This tedium has been another soul slips down the vein.
Easy.
Well then. Not even anything left to loot.
For sure.
Or Xenos, 80%.
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh,
I'm gonna go ahead and
tripwire.
save real quick.
I sense something nearby.
Argenta, take those out quick.
Wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive,
The
begging
world is
and
full of
sobbing
colors
and
I have
howling.
never seen before.
I have learned much in my exile.
Massive statue depicts one of the gods of the Eldari, an ancient Xenos race that once inhabited vast regions of the galaxy. Okay. Thing down along the beach. Oh, 90% awareness check.
You want to go for it? I definitely can't beat 90%. I have 45 at best.
Oh.
As it should be.
Giant ravenous creature whose hide is pierced with spikes and spines. The skin around the growths is inflamed, as if the protuberances have appeared recently, causing the creature pain. Oh, there's talkable rebels up here. Goods. Looks like we're getting into the area.
It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
No, they're not. Yeah, they're not red. They're not fighting. Might want to move up with me. Oh,
Or cutscene.
a webway gate.
That's probably not good, right? I think they're hostile now. A tall being in a fine long garment turns to you, their face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. Monkey, you should not be here.
Screw you.
Juliet strides forward, her eyes flashing. Moran, I'm calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening the Lilithan lurked in the hearts of the Monkey, in their greed and ignorance. And all the while, another enemy was looming over this world. An enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Silent Thresh, she who thirsts is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Lolathans' future? Did you lie to me? After Yerlet's words, the two tall Audari behind Moran start moving. One looks around at the leader, while the other lets out a cry, muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes, as though the Audari's speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Moran makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines their head, and then they begin to speak. Yerliet, the outcast. You left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown Monkey to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from Crudark have altered your mind and tainted your sight.
I see.
I'm down to let them hash it out. I feel like us speaking up is... What was that?
Let's see. I'm okay with one, but I would lean towards three.
Come to discuss the situation on Janus.
You good with?
Yeah. Bring your entourage to heal your lad, whatever. I've already forgotten. In 5 seconds. Yay, brain. The outcast. Their mere presence offends my sensibilities. The least they can do is display the obedience we have imposed on our Monkey servants. This Elentok is the first person to discover the coming of Silent Thresh. One of those whom the Monkey call Chaos Gods. Without him, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Monkey revealing paths. It's ludicrous. The Monkey bring pain and strife. In our time, and for all time. How can you trust a Monkey after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world? Moran turns his head toward you. It was not chance that brought Crudark down. Monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. The colors of these Xenos are painful to behold, but there is just as much pain in their hearts. Could it be fear? Despair? I cannot tell. The hues are too strange. Cassia flinches and a trickle of blood runs down her cheek. I'm sorry to hear that your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there and know nothing of this calamity. Moran gazes at you intently. If these words had come from an Audari, I would have believed them. But you are merely a Monkey, a plaything of your own passions. Any emotion that takes hold of your soul can drive out all traces of reason and honor. You're playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into Yerlat's voice now. The Donothon is under threat of our eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of an Elentak than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you ever consider that your war might simply be hastening Silent Thresh's triumph? Or Silent Thresh. Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Moran leans down over Yerliet, his tone menacing. You left Kruderak in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on Donothon. On the Donothon. I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose, Yerliet the outcast. And you dare to insult me, a Farseer. It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Assyrian. Moran, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Outari's. And my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the Monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them. For this Elentak can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Yerliet's eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hand on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. I'm willing to help the Ardili defeat the archenemy. First, we must deal with rebellions.
I think one is probably the best. I mean, 2 isn't bad either. But I'm gonna do 1 and 2. I think my bias is slightly on 1 though.
Duty is to protect my world and my worlds and my vassals. If Janus is being threatened by the archenemy, I will fight to the end. Yeah. The words of a creature who's still ruled by momentary whims. There's nothing you can do to make me believe in the strength of your convictions. Damn.
Dogmatic.
If
1, 2, and 3 are all decent. I lean at 1 though. I'll go ahead.
Yeah. If the world is in serious danger, there is no sense in fighting each other. Let us deal with our common enemy together.
Let's kick it in the dick.
The name of that danger is Monkey, and I will see to it that the Donothon is purged of these defiling her faith. Again, there's one way to prove to me that the Monkey truly do care about the well-being of their captured world. Eliminate the ruler of the Monkey sojourning in the Donothon, and relinquish the governing of this world to me and my kin.
This guy's trying to annoy me, making a lot of demands.
The Donothon herself will stand as surety for our agreement, as will your compatriots who live on it. And the profit you gain by tilling the maiden world. Moran tilts his head to the side. Our human helpers will replace the leaders of the Monkai. We will be the ones who govern the Donothon from the shadows.
I don't trust this guy.
And what's my guarantee that the planet and its inhabitants will be safe? You have the word of a child of Asurian, who venerates life far more than any of you. What is more, monkey, I have not the slightest desire to inflict harm upon the Donothon, the land of the Aldari ancestors. I don't know. There's a lot of corruption leading up to your place, buddy.
Right?
Moran says
Hey.
nothing for a few moments, then adds mockingly. I suppose my demands can be considered a gift to the likes of you. Could not wish for anything better than Aldari stewards to rule over Monkey without bloodshed.
We have 3 different iconoclast options. Let's see. You help me say anything. Yeah, we should do things another way. Between Xenos. I like sex.
Yeah. Shall do things another way. Shall grant my protection to this form of alliance between Xenos and representatives of humanity. Together, we shall destroy Vistenza and her associates. Then humans and Aldari will flourish on Janus under my patronage. This statement predicting future success is fallacious. Security dogmas are based on extensive statistical data of confrontations with xenoraces, and there have been 0 cases of successful coexistence. So there's a first time for everything. Got it.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Burns stares at you for several seconds. At last he says, An alliance? Is that how you interpreted what I said? Then again, if you prefer that word, let us call it an alliance. Go ahead, try to stab me in the back, see how that works out for you. We will protect the Leviathan, but we will do so without violence. We will work for the interest of our race and our world through the trusted monkey, while we remain in the shadows of the forest. This will be safer for everyone. Yeah, did we get any points for that iconoclast? No, it doesn't look like it. Do. Owlcat's music is on point.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just jump to the end. There you go.
If the Leviathan remains in our charge, I am willing to come to an agreement. We will not lose another kinsman, and we will be able to tend to this world, which has suffered so many years under humanity's yoke. As regards the ruling monkey, Moran makes a strange gesture, and the Aldari behind him take off running into the forest. We will help you. The rebels nod in satisfaction. It's good. That's good. Our commanders should stay in charge. They'll know what to do. They'll know what's best, what pleases the God Emperor. He speaks the last words in a barely audible whisper, wincing as if in pain from a splitting headache. Irliak gives you a long, studying look. Wait, Elentak. Before you leave these woods forever, take me with you to the distant suns. The tale of the children of Assyrian on the Lilithan is coming to an end. But somewhere out there, Among the cold stars of the cosmos, what your kind calls the expanse, there are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. Juliet shuts her eyes, and grief twists her finely sculpted features. We can help one another, Elentak. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spear. Your voice of reason, should you encounter my kin. If that is still not enough, Juliet thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Elentak. Treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for the rescue of my kin. To remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant.
So I was expecting a lot more arrogant elf asshole from this chick, but I was very pleasantly surprised.
Like, she's still, like, very high elf, but, like, she is still leagues better than Carillion.
Oh yeah, she's diplomatic, like, she's still, like, she actually addresses you with respect.
Yeah, I mean, also,
like.
the Eldar are very much on the back foot. Like, she is well aware of this. She knows it's not just her ship, it's her entire species, so... Like, it is also a very different situation for her people than Carillion.
But the majority of Eldar and elves act like the other elf we were just talking to does. So they kind of like, she's kind of an anomaly in being humble and nice. She actually reminds me a lot of Teclis from Fantasy, who acts very similar.
That's the guy that gave us, like, all the story missions in Chaos, right?
Yeah, in Chaos, I mean, yeah. He's also the one who taught, what's it called, humans magic and whatnot in the fantasy setting.
Oh.
Yeah, he thinks very highly of humans as a whole. But, you know, they're no high elf, but, like, he's respectful and helpful.
Yeah. It's like, every fantasy setting is, like, what do you see in the humans? They are so full of potential that they are unaware of.
Yeah. They're also too influential to ignore. They breed like rabbits compared to, like, you know, Eldar elves.
Yeah.
They expand rapidly, they learn quickly, and they're prone to violence. In one of the books I read, one of the Eldar actually tries to appeal to Fulgrim and convey the knowledge that Horus is gonna go traitor, but that just pisses Fulgrim off that he's, you know, that one of his best friends and one of the Primarchs is straight up shit talking, like it was being shit talked by a Xenos. And by then he's already, like, pretty corrupted. So as they're talking, he realizes that the Eldar realizes that Fulgrim's carrying a Slaneshi artifact weapon on his hip.
Oh.
And they just start fighting. Yeah, the Leia blade. Hey, my go-to would be 6. How was work, dude?
Good. It was long, but it was good. I wouldn't do that.
Do not lack for boldness. Even your request is worded not as a plea, but a treaty. I like it. We have a deal. Well, Elentak. Malachi, yes. I'm tired of titles and designations. My own and others. Since your path lies beyond the limits of the Leviathan, I will go with you, to search for others of my kind scattered among the stars. Perhaps they will greet me more warmly than this brood. Remember your promise, Elentak. When we leave Leviathan, it will be to go to the distant stars. Moran saw them in his visions. They sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. I will fight beside you until the Song of the Stars turns into a funeral lament.
We have properly gained your lot.
Hey. Wonder if we can find the kid here. Ooh. Lore Warp 20.
Where?
Down here. The statue hand coming out of the water.
Oh god, yeah, I'm 25.
Shit. For a lore warp. Oh, we just got levels too.
Yay, more levels. I got a new thing, I see. Killing enemies with the unfinished business effect. The effect applies. Which happened? Meh. The
Ooh.
target, ally, or the gains 1 resolve for every 5 such tactical advantage in the match. If the match ends, it loses half the tactical advantage. Next turn.
Held in my gaze could be good for a single target attack on Cassia.
What does that do?
Navigator deals from 17 to 38 damage to an enemy. Enemy must pass a willpower resist check or become immobilized until the start of the Navigator's next turn.
Ooh. That will replace your ability to do your gaze attack for that turn.
Yeah, but like if I've definitely been hitting points here where it's just like one person that I can hit or something. So it's nice to not have to worry about, can I angle this? So I'm only hitting this one thing. Let's see what else we got access to, though. Nope.
If you want to keep the movement, you can do Zone of Fear, which doesn't take an action.
Oh, more force move bullshit?
Uh-huh.
I mean, we gotta go with the force move.
That'd be my thought, and because...
Holy shit. Waking Nightmare is super good, too. For just, like, nerfing their checks.
Yeah. It's not bad. I'd have anything on enemies within the area effect within a 12th radius. Hits like a pretty wide area. But I think Zone of Fear is the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna favorite that for later.
Like...
Just pull everybody in, push everybody out. Pass willpower or immediately move out of the zone until they, or even if they're stunned or immobilized. Movement triggers attacks of opportunity from the Navigator's allies who have passed the resistance test or are outside the zone.
So fast. Ability can only target allies that have at least 1 melee. Into next attack. Oh, it's specifically for a warrior. What's this one? Well, there's a whole fucking Mend reality. What is Mend reality?
Huh.
So it seems like a lot of the abilities that Cassia has are like long chains of abilities.
Yeah. It's a single AP.
Zone of Fear. Requires Zone of Fear or Notch of Purpose, but you have Notch of Purpose, don't you? Yeah.
For which one?
Are you able to pick Spot of Apathy?
Spot of Apathy, yeah.
Okay. I don't see your stuff with the prereqs unlocked.
Ah,
I just see the
okay.
stuff that has no prereqs. Area creates a service. Turn it. Target's mobilized.
It's also good. I mean, at least just for making sure people stay put.
3-cell radius too, so it's a
Yeah.
big area. So that's good if you want to hold people in place and have them not move. Zone of Fear is good if you want to just do more damage.
Yeah. Yeah,
But they're
like,
both kind of on that that forced movement path.
yeah, like just
Immortal.
pull everybody together, hit them with Spot of Apathy, have our chances just unload into the crowd.
Immolate the Soul or Warp Cursed. What is Immolate the Soul?
The soul is up here. Requires
Yeah.
soul burn.
I mean, so it requires features Waking Nightmare or Held in My Gaze. Deals damage to all targets in the area. So when they start their turn, at the end of their turn, they must turn to remove the flames. When burning, psychic stuff additional damage every time they use its psychic power. They require Waking Nightmare or Held in My Gaze. Held in My Gaze. That's a single target, like blast someone and do.
Yeah.
And then Waking Nightmare, which I think you were just talking about, is all enemies take a minus 26 chance that willpower and toughness. That's a whole different like. And then that can lead to Scourge of the Red Tide, which creates a 3/3 zone. Every creature in it or enters it the turn suffers 9 to 20 damage for 3 rounds until the Navigator creates. So that whole stuff is like you'd basically would make an area and then just lock someone in it, but it would take multiple turns to get there as you only have one action in a turn. Though I know eventually we get another, we get another AP, not another action though.
Oh no, you just drop Scourge Tide at the end.
Yeah, but like Immolate the Soul takes an action, Held in My Gaze takes an action. You only get one action per turn.
Yeah.
So it's more of a long game, like I mean, no matter what, you're hitting with one Warp Curse Unleashed. Oh, okay, that's also a combo. You put Warp Curse Unleashed, which doesn't take a action, and they would take 26% more damage from warp damage and 13% more damage from other things. At the start of their turn, the enemy closest to them also becomes cursed, so it could jump around to a bunch of people. So you could Warp Curse to unleash someone, or you could Waking Nightmare someone, then Warp Curse to unleash someone, and then like Held in the Gaze and just, or even if it's one person, or your gaze, and just absolutely annihilate them.
Yeah.
And if you
And
end up
Waking
using
Nightmare is a full-on area effect too, so...
yeah, you had a bunch of people. And if you look at the turn order, you could always throw Waking Nightmare on the unit who is going to go first in the turn order if you think he'll live. Or basically the first unit in the turn order that you think will survive this onslaught. And then it would jump around to everyone else near them.
Well, Warp Curse.
Warp Curse, sorry. So, because it would jump to the person, and assuming their turn order, it would jump to someone else, so they'd all get this stuff, but that is a lot of bonus warp damage, and all of Cassia's stuff is warp damage. So that would be the way you'd go if you weren't going, like, the movement build.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, looking at everything now, it seems strong as hell. If you spotted athlete or point of curiosity, automation, fail, or even there, so immobilize immediately gain extra turn. Where they attack their allies.
Which one's the hat?
Touch of Anger requires spotted apathy or point of curiosity, which you have.
Oh.
So you can make a bunch of people all hit each other. Wait, is that not a... That's not an action either. It takes 2 AP. So you could pull everyone together, make them all hit each other.
Every time the enemy gains or becomes the target of this navigator power again during the same combat, they gain a stackable +20 bonus to willpower resistance test against it.
Yeah, so you're the same people.
Yeah.
It could become...
Yeah, diminishing returns on the same group, but...
Defense. Touch of Anger seems really freaking good. Honestly, when you respec, it might even be worth getting rid of Rebel Elite to go... Whether you're doing the movement thing, grabbing more things for the movement, like also grabbing Zone of Fear, etc., etc.
Do I go spot, touch, or zone, though?
I would say touch or zone. Probably touch, realistically. Maybe my thought.
Yeah.
With the way you have things built now. I think if I was going to build Cassia, I'd probably end up dropping the force movement thing. I mean, it's good.
Yeah.
But I'd probably end up going that crazy warp fucking build, because reading all these things synergizing together.
Yeah, I mean...
That's silly.
We still have the future respec, so...
That's what I mean.
Yeah. It's like looking at that stuff, that's like, holy shit.
Yeah, well, seeing the blend of, like, again, now we're... Also, one of the reasons I want to wait till later to do it, and, like, want to bring it up, is, like, now we know the game better. Now we know how the characters work and how all these things function.
Yeah.
So... like, Rebel Elite's insanely strong, but realistically, Cassia ends up using her most of her AP these days anyway.
Yeah.
So now you kind of know how you play her. You can, all the way back to the beginning of her officer stuff, pick things based around how you're going to play her and, like, what you need on her.
Happening. What do we got for Argenta?
Mr. Hanneman, what do you got? All attacks by allies in the area.
Oh, yeah, I already have wildfire. Shit. Confident approach. Arc Militant gains the confident approach effect until the end of combat, until this ability is used again, or until using cautious approach. Instead of the usual bonuses from versatility, Arch Militant gains plus 3% dodge reduction and parry reduction, ignores 3% of the enemy cover for every stack. All Arch Militant attacks score critical hits, but the Arch Militant's critical damage on those attacks is reduced by half. Why would you want them to be critical? I mean, I guess for other skills that go off that, I guess. If the Archmilitant already has 4 or more stacks of versatility, Archmilitant's attacks always deal maximum damage as long as the Archmilitant keeps the confident approach effect active. It's a 0 AP cost.
Okay, damn.
Let's see, what does Cautious Approach do? Archmilitant gains Cautious Approach effect on the end of combat or until the ability is used again, or until using Confident Approach. Instead of usual bonuses from versatility, gains plus 5 dodge and parry for every stack. The Archmilitant's already 4 or more stacks of versatility, removes all slowed, blinded, bleeding, burning, and toxin effects from themselves and becomes immune to these effects, as well as stunned and prone, for as long as the Archmilitant keeps the Cautious Approach effect active. Let's see. Reckless Rush. Immediately gain 9 MP. They have stacks of versatility. They gain plus 3 stacks of versatility, which last until the end of their turn. Let's see. Next attack, if it hits, cause all the targets to make a toughness resist test with a minus 12 penalty. Failed, targets will suffer the negative effects based on attack damage type. Impact, knock prone for 1 round. Piercing and rending damage inflicts bleeding and slowed on the target until the end of combat. Energy and all other damage inflicts blinded on the target until the end of combat. Power swords and axes count as both energy and rending. Power hammers count as both energy and impact. Attacks that combine several types of damage will benefit from each additional effect. The way that's reading, that sounds like that is very much a melee, and even the icon is melee. Gain a melee attack with a kick. Deal 6 damage instead of weapon damage. This attack does not count toward the attack limit per turn and counts as a single melee attack for the purposes of versatility. Attack cannot be parried and will push the target 2 cells away. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that mean I could get kick and reckless rush, have Argenta just reckless rush, run up to somebody, kick them, and then fucking full auto bolt her right into their face. Like, I don't want Argenta getting up in the melee. She a little squishy, but attack cannot be parried and will push. So, like, I'm assuming it's just a matter of it being 2-hit. Eh. Okay, what do we got over here? Nothing in archetype. Shield of Faith, doing my part. We don't care about Lass. Plus armor pen, that sounds good. Confident approach. I'm not sure how to interpret the all crits reduced by hat. Because, like, assuming crits are, you know, traditional 1.5 times damage, cutting that in half would take that down to, like, you're just doing 75% damage. Which, that... doesn't seem great. Do like the idea of Argenta just running up to somebody, kicking them away, and then unloading. That's funny. And do ignore 3% of cover for every stack, which is good. And I don't have to use it. We can experiment. We got... We got rerolls we can use, so yeah. And... oh, weapon. Plus 10% armor pen. Okay. What do we got for you? Available skills. Like, I know we want your awareness, but at the same time, these Xeno checks are kicking our ass.
Alright. Need help picking an ability?
I'm going to try out the confident approach on Argenta. And then I picked up bolt weapon mastery, so even more armor pen.
Nice.
Should I go awareness or Xenos on our Eldar friend?
Xenos, for sure. We have a bunch of awareness.
Yeah. Well, she gets like bonuses from awareness, or is it perception? I forget what she said.
Perception, I think. Maybe it's awareness. I have no idea. I think it's perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
Argenta with minus 170 Xenos lore. Let's see, we got Death Whisper. Killing Edge is a melee. Dance Macabre is a melee, I'm pretty sure. Poised to Strike is plus to dodge. Make an enemy suffer -8 armor and -5 deflection until the end of the assassin. Yeah, that could be good for her. There's nothing to imply that it's melee weaponry only. Less armor, more dodge.
Neat.
Pew-pew-pew-pew.
I'm gonna try to do this, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna fail. I'm gonna fail.
Did not see that one coming.
Yep. We tried.
Choose your own path.
Does this guy have anything else to say?
Step back, monkey.
Oh, Alora Xenos back here on the webway gate.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Damn.
An elegant arch made from some map material. See no joints or traces of fastening, as if the entire structure was cast as one.
Let's
Try that again. We did it for both of those. They'll both probably fail, but I'm gonna try.
Do you have anything you can equip that gives you more lore warp?
I don't think so. I just really need to respec and make sure one of our characters actually is good at it.
I think Adira actually has our lore warp.
She's actually the best roll warp we have. We can sort things out, see who's good at what.
Yeah.
My actions speak louder than words.
I got it.
Hey. Looks like some
Yeah, I
kind of
picked it up
bone,
weird.
except I can't even imagine a living thing that size, let alone believe it exists. Oh wait, no, that was a rebel. Stone hand covered in ancient ruins. Got me saying ruins now, damn it. Clearly radiates with warp energy. Faint, but strong enough to make the skin on your face tingle.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
My success was inevitable.
There we go.
Yeah, with her increase in Xenos, I don't know if she had a chance to fail that before. Oh, there's also a named guy just here.
Where?
Bogle.
Bogle? Oh yeah.
Covenant gets it, then I could go home. Oi. Oh.
There's some way to get over there we have not found. Oh, I think it's just no. Looks like it's some path. Like we need to find a mobility thing. It's not there. I just don't think we ever walked. Yeah, we just never walked this way.
Oh.
I'll let you take lead because.
Onward.
Actually, I can just.
I do what I must.
Oh, hey.
Oh, actually, take lead so you can see the traps.
Over this way? It's not that I can see.
I think my roommates are doing stuff, so I might need to pop off here in a second.
Cool. Well, what kind of stuff?
Yeah, I'm not sure yet, but everyone's here and everyone's like kind of gathering. And like I got a couple of looks at me, so I'm not sure.
Pad is speckled with black tracks and scratches. Judging by the evidence of landing and takeoffs, flying machines land here on a regular basis. Could be one of the local types of shuttle. Ooh. 90 Lord Xenos. And some goods. Is a scrappy last gun.
See this? I should look at.
Incredible. Your heart, esteemed Magos, shines with a kaleidoscope of colors. Albeit...
Oh, we got a melter gun at some point.
Only laypersons believe feelings serve a flawed flesh. We know the higher passions granted by the Messiah, the aversion to tech corruption, the blessing of compliance with the canon of maintenance, and the satisfaction of effective devotional service.
Yeah. If you want to quick save, quick.
Yeah, give me half a second.
Yep, no worries.
7 times. It's pretty about auto gun. That's pretty decent. Tossing stuff into like cargo that we're not using.
Gotcha. Like all the generic flak armor and last guns and axes.
Yeah. We actually have a like a machine gun that URL could use if you want to use that instead of a melee weapon.
Oh.
I don't know how often you could use it over her sniper.
A trivial
But yeah.
task.
I will go ahead and save. Oh, you actually just hit it.
Yep.
Cool.
Xenos
Okay,
ruins
mute.
visible from under the green canopy look remarkably intact. Seems time and elements have no power over the bright material. Yeah, there's a climb check up here with a Medicaid check at the top.
I wander through the stars.
Damn, roads go ever on. Over hills and under streams. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now Dari chainsword. Shuriken catapult. Yeah, for being a race of we do not kill, we respect life, you sure got a lot of weapons of death. see. Dari Ranger armor. Oh, that's what she's currently got on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Okay, back.
Welcome back.
I think the four of us are gonna go out for food here pretty soon.
Okay.
But not, I don't know how soon, so we go until I have to stop being lazy.
Yep. Go until people are ready to leave.
Yep.
The Vicia. Would he be proud? Am I?
This poor sap was clearly mauled by a large predator, but you don't see any signs of the creature, or that the creature gorged itself on his flesh afterwards. It appears the beast did not kill this man out of hunger.
Ooh. Okay.
Nothing else up here?
That's it.
Just as I was
But it looks like, yeah, there's this path across this wood. And that'll get us over eventually to the gear. Lord, oh.
Sins hidden in the heart.
So I definitely think I'm going to end up giving up Cabela for the Space Marine. Because that just makes sense. I'm curious if I want to give her up for Abelard, because I think Abelard's going to focus on some other stuff. I like her a lot, but she's a little redundant. Like, she's good at Medicae, which I used just now. But she's not really good at Athletics, none of her guys are. I don't know.
Which, considering the crazy stuff she does in battle, she should be good at athletics.
I mean, she has a 60, so she's not bad. But she doesn't lean in strength. Athletics is very much a strength thing.
Gotcha. There is a lore warp plant here.
What's your lore warp?
70.
I have 75, so slightly better.
Higher expectations.
Ah. Yeah. Lame. Oh. Really seemed excited at the idea? Need to ask nothing.
I need
There's
no
a
Farseer to guide my
fatty
future.
pregnant harvestman under the stairs.
Is there?
You're better at searching.
I want to see. One sec.
Join me in prayer. Never doubt me.
I mean, that this has to be like a small boss arena, right?
She's doing her job.
Yeah, she's just doing her job.
Doing the Lord's
I fucked up her weapon and she was like, she panicked and I was like, oh shit, I'm sorry.
Alright, back.
Welcome back.
We have a big spider in like the closet in our bathroom, and Ryan wanted to show it to me.
Yeah.
It wasn't as big as you thought. It just had caught food. Doing its job.
Technically, it's not a spider.
Huh.
Vox Tower was assembled from parts clearly not intended for such a use. Oh.
Oh.
I fucking knew it. Well, shit.
Showing up uninvited. How improper.
We've been ambushed.
Among the support beams and plasteel sheets, you see arches from containers and fastenings from agric cisterns.
Natural armor. The more HP it has, the more armor it has. But it suffers more damage from toxic and fire, you say? Ah, so you burn easily. If you want to front the Alpha, the Jessen, and Cabela, that would be swell.
Me?
Like that.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
That'll do.
Then, I don't know, so something a little like, this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, damn.
They resisted.
Be something like this. Oh. Okay, so there's no good place to move her to stare, but I got that fancy new touch of anger.
Yeah. If you want to do that, and then,
I can revel somebody.
what was I gonna say? Bring it down on someone.
Oh, that works too. Yeah.
If I may,
Did I give myself that I can psychic power and melee thing? Because I was looking at it, and I'm not sure if I did.
Hey,
No,
Pascal.
Nice. Oh, you just gave him the
Oh. Bring it down, not
Correct.
derp.
Yeah. It's usually good to do both as a combo because it gives them the huge stat boost and the huge boost of momentum. But no matter. Let's see here. I'm going to backline eyes. Oh fuck, I did that backwards so well. Rear line. Toxic needle him.
Yeah, I feel like these things probably don't normally have tentacles coming out of their mouths.
Nice, good parry, Pascal. Let's see, recoil I'm not really worried about. How you dodge I'm not really worried about.
Oh,
Melta. We're gonna kill some stratagem that one, and we're gonna stronghold stratagem this one.
hi, Argenta. I wonder. Yeah, I definitely need to reposition Argenta.
Going there, and then shooting that way would probably do a lot. Make sure you're
Going where? Oh, there. I will definitely be shooting into people, though, unless you're talking about the back line.
the back line for sure. That giant thing that's why you gotta start tearing us apart. That's probably a good idea. So I would say go there, shoot that way. Make sure you use your confident approachability you just got.
I can hit that thing
Yeah.
without hitting anybody else from where she is now.
Oh, even with rapid fire?
Yeah, I'm just previewing burst fire. Yeah.
All right. Make sure you hit your confident approachability.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And
Rapid fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And
damn. The heavy bolter.
oh man, it'd be a shame if
As the Emperor commands, I act.
running gun.
You want a gun and barbecued both of these guys?
Yep. Yep, it's hitting both.
I would have used concentrated fire first.
Ah, shit. Yeah. Damn
It
it.
would have doubled the damage.
Recital.
Commands, I act.
Just shy of high momentum.
Yep. No big.
Yeah, damn. And now you're on fucking fire.
Dodge. Dodge. Oh, hit me. Wow.
Offering of blood.
High momentum.
High momentum.
Well, we probably want to put all the hurt we can on the alpha, right?
Probably.
I am not.
Looks like both their targets are on the opposite side of her, so I'd probably create the opening on this side.
Thank you. Samuel. I've been brought Sasau game potato
It's a Sal game potato?
sausage.
Gotcha.
Anthony, you want to get food tonight, the four of us? What do you want to get? I hadn't thought that far yet.
I understand your intent.
I ain't had a sandwich, but I'm down. I'll eat some. Oh, yeah, Raylene, you seem like the idea. Brad said something about the idea. I figured. Yeah, I was about to eat her a sandwich, but yeah, no, I'm down. Alright.
It's 50 bonus.
Oh.
And, yeah, just...
I am not your pet monkey.
Oh no. Oh no. Not in my sight. And one way over there.
Your cause.
Oh, it is Cabela's turn.
Yeah, I did it in my sights, the alpha, because I figure the alpha will be dead by the time it's her turn again.
Wait, no, why am I moving?
Well,
What the hell? That was not what I was trying to do. Huh.
There is only death, yours or mine.
That's a little annoying.
just a touch, yeah.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Oh, that actually does hurt. What time to die?
Come, the others other side awaits. Killing brings me no pleasure.
What's still alive? Oh, there's one more over there. What the heck?
Yeah, that's the one I targeted with in my sights.
I didn't even see that one. Let's see here.
The other side awaits.
It didn't survive Cabela.
I'll chart a course for you.
This bitch crazy.
Hey, anything else I didn't hear, baby? Wait, what did we even get off that body?
I don't even remember. Recoil gloves reduce the recoil of all automatic weapons by 50%.
Oh.
Disciplined boots, the wearers gain a 6% dodge against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness. And Scrappy, that was good. Into the cargo with you. Scrap chainmail, into the cargo.
So, recoil gloves would probably make burst fire with the bolter more accurate, right?
Yes.
Probably worth it over the +2 if you use running gun.
Yeah, I think so.
Say dodge against enemies under the effects of exposed weakness. That's definitely for a front line.
Yeah.
Potatoes.
Mm-hmm. That's everything here. We have gutted this area.
Well, Cabela gutted it. The rest of us shot shit.
Cabela! Kill Bella!
Yeah.
One second.
Any ideas? I've had some brainstorming. I was going to ask if there was anything that you want to try in the area you haven't tried yet, Raylene, and what do you like? Good. Well, hot damn. Awesome.
Hmm.
I have traveled far darker paths.
That was up like somebody like what?
Oh, the front door's over here.
I was. I'm like searching for it. I know it was on the list. Holy shit. Oh fuck off. That's secure jail.
Choose your own path.
Company to my meeting. Yeah.
It's an adorable little like kid video, and it's like, see you next time. See you next time.
That's right.
That's what it's for. It's an acronym. Next time.
I found the rebel's nest, Vistenza.
Bring someone. I was gonna chili.
And what have you learned?
Joe.
All 1, 2, and 3 are all good.
Everything. I know everything. And now you have one chance to beg for mercy.
That sounds very much like what we say.
But, your lordship, I have no idea what you're talking about. You've woven your web of deceit in vain. Can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. Malachi has seen the evidence of your deeds. Oh, excuse me. Heard the cries of the tormented Lilithan. Walked amidst the decay that you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, chaos wretch. You're let, Vistenza exclaims breathlessly. How dare you, you filthy vermin! I will have you flayed for that outburst. Your lordship, what is going on? The colors are darting to and fro like startled shadows. The colors know that they are the veil that stands between soul and truth. If the veil falls, all will turn red and purple. Even now, I can already see the muted purple seeping through. I've heard enough, Vistenza, but if you wish me to repeat myself, we know that your loyalty lies with the ruinous powers. Vistenza clenches her teeth so hard you hear a crack.
Damn.
Doctor of House Viat, Governor of Janus, citizen of the Imperium, served no other than the Emperor and the von Valentius dynasty. And what are you accusing me of is merely a tool at my disposal. A tool that I have the power and courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No. My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all. It was all in vain.
There's a large number of things that are delicious, that look delicious on. We get a white pizza. Racist.
1 second.
Yep. Gives me a chance to shove food in my mouth.
I hit the next button. Oh, I think you stepped away too.
No, I'm still here.
Good.
I saw. I
Cool.
just have to, you know, make sure my mouth isn't
Full
occupied.
of food. No worries. No worries. I'm gonna jump to the next one as well. Just to. It's a lot of dialogue. Oh my god, it's a lot of dialogue. There we go.
The loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries help me unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work of my predecessors, who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the von Valentius dynasty, and who, with a madman's obsessiveness, there we are, hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears. Angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. Before you offend my ears with any more accusations of moral admonitions, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into a primary source of wealth for your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessor entrusted one of her most valuable worlds. Without fear or treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. Pascal's vox emits a pensive hiss. Behold, proof of why knowledge must remain in the hands of the worthy. Many laypeople are capable of possessing it, but a wise mind that is not bound by oaths of obedience to the Omnissiah is vulnerable to corruption and free thinking. Even more vulnerable than the mind of an arrogant commoner. What more proof do you need, Elentak? The monkey has confessed to her handiwork.
We've got an iconoclast.
I will not allow a miscreant like you to continue wreaking evil. It's like, effectively the same as Dogmatic. It's just, what's the purpose behind you doing it? This goes against the Emperor. Oh, this just goes against decency.
Secret tunnel.
Through the mountain. You made a mistake in thinking that anyone would come to my... to your aid on my world. Servants, to me!
Is anything happening out here?
No.
No? Everyone's cool? Alright. Hey look, there's a tech use. Remove the obstacle.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Anything in here? Nothing in here?
So shall
Oh.
it be.
Oh. Oh, it's one of the
Yep.
The Emperor sets my
cord
path.
ones.
That is a bolt pistol.
Nice.
Hold on.
Cast your eye
Oh,
there.
son of a bitch.
That is a lore warp disarm.
Yeah, I need that disarm. Oh, I might be able to hit it from...
No, I can do it.
Okay.
I was waiting for Ryan to finish his game. They were going to discuss what we're doing for food.
Cool.
Didn't see that one coming.
Oh, I failed. But I didn't critically fail. Come on.
Always striving for greatness.
There you go.
The Emperor favors me today.
Predominant's good.
Yeah.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh, Slanesh as fuck. Hey, Kruber!
Talking about it, we said Monica. Anya sounds good. Robin sounds good. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, get right into what we just done.
There is a lot of Slanesh. See the guy right in front of us, the intoxicated noble?
Kind of looks like Ruber.
Yeah, except his right hand and left leg.
I mean, what that right hand do though?
Tentacle stuff. Oh,
Ayo.
they're just literally fucking corrupt nobles. Like, oh, I think I'm gonna Malachi these guys. Can I? Wait. I had it for a second. Where it at? There we go. Burn. What?
Can we not actually attack them?
It like grayed out. Oh,
I loot that from here. Yep.
oh, my switch just went dumb. I don't know. We have chaos to deal with.
Chaos.
Malachi's gonna duck back a little far. Pascal's gonna duck back.
It's cool that Delta Rune's finally getting a full release.
There you go. How far back forward do you want to deploy? We should probably group up a little bit for the zones. I can go back there if you want, or we can build up around this right side. I can't quite get to where Cassia is.
I mean, as long as you frontline those guys, like, should be able to fuck with them. But
oh yeah, I'll take it for the rear line and the back line.
Yeah, I can move Cassia back a bit. Not super worried about her needing to be in cover. She's scary.
So where do you want to put Uriel and Argenta? Because I said I can move. But as far as I can get is there. And the farthest Pascal can get... Oh, Pascal can go all the way to you. Just Malachi that can't move.
Yeah, put her there. Or there, actually.
Yeah, imagine she'll advance some... Cassia will at least.
Yeah.
Unless you want to know where you're putting Argenta and Uriel.
I feel like they're probably good there. Or, oh. No, they're, okay. It's everything forward. Okay. I thought it was just these two.
Like, no, that's why I'm like, if we're all the way back, like, sure, but like... also for like, I think it's... I can't get over to where that is. As mentioned.
Yeah, we should probably start more forward then. Definitely.
That was my thought.
Yeah, I can throw people up there.
Okay. Let me see. Pascal I'll put in this cover. All right. So counter suggestions we had were Red Robin and Anya's Pizza. But do you have any thoughts or opinions?
I like them both.
Freddie went to shower. I said,
We definitely want you to come with you. Finally find a place we all want to go.
Well, I mean, I would still be able to, like, I would still get something there. I would be fine. It just, I don't really like Stonefire Grill because it's a catering company that became a restaurant.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna go visit all like, well, do you have a bias between Red Robin and, Anya's, Anthony? I'm pretty neutral on the pair myself.
Was there a particular reason why you wanted to go to Stonefire Grill, or just people just
Rena had mentioned like something barbecuey or something seafoody.
Oh, okay.
That came to mind, and Anthony had found like a group family, like 6-person thing.
Oh, okay.
But I'm good with the other ones as well. Any of those sound good.
Alright.
Definitely down for barbecue.
I heard the choices between pizza and burger. Both sound good.
Burger and barbecue.
Oh, burger and barbecue.
If we want to do straight barbecue, Famous Dave's is pretty good.
And there's Famous Dave's there.
Yeah, I saw Famous Dave's over good stuff. I've never had it.
I like it.
Pretty good.
It's one of my favorites in the area.
Yeah, especially for like a restaurant barbecue place. Like, it's pretty solid. Like, especially since Lucille's in the downhill.
Yeah. I haven't been impressed the last couple times I've gone there.
I mean, the only reason to go there is for
Across the street, yeah. But next to the Sonic.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's never mind. No, I'm just mislabeling it. Yeah.
No worries. Good whenever you are. Sorry?
Oh.
And after this fight, I'll be going to get food.
Yeah. Okay, so let's start with the front line there.
Let's see.
Rear.
Rear I just put over Argenta, Cass, Malachi, you're that. I guess you could dump the
Isn't this a job for the Serbs?
back line, I guess, over Pascal and like Cabello with it, or Pascal if you can fit it somewhere. That's not gonna be like a very meaningful zone. Yeah, no worries. Do your thing.
Oh, not that one. That one.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the Serbs?
Oh. Touch of anger. Aw.
Oh, but you used too much power now. You can't little there.
Yeah.
Touch of anger takes 2 AP. You could revel Malachi.
Revel in the Malachi. And enter.
I'm gonna shift the front line over a bit. We'll make that a kill zone. And die.
So Melta, huh?
Melta. And Stronghold Shadows, so we have more armor in case they dare attack us.
Give in to sensation!
Chaos guides me.
Did she
Secret
just summon?
chamber,
Oh. Oh,
She
it's an
is
active
summoning
ability.
demonettes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cooldown. 1 round. Cool.
Oh yeah. So she's gonna. She probably just sit back there and like spam summons.
No. Damn it.
Famine.
strengthened.
He hit Cassia. Wow.
Yeah.
Everyone got stunned.
Chaos guides me.
Deliver us!
Your end is near.
We keep our word, monkey. Death awakens, war calls.
Move that fucking front line up and make sure you save 2 things to Lilith's Stare.
Yeah, so say
I would say there to there.
Okay, so
Think that
there's
works?
like a row in front and behind the doors there.
Actually, no. I'd focus on getting. Yeah, basically. Make sure you get the 2 demonettes and you get the chamber lieutenant.
3 demonettes.
All 3 of them. Yes. I mean, obviously we're gonna get the middle one. I mean, the 2 in the back.
If you insist, Lord
Gotcha.
Captain.
Okay. So if I go there. Oh yeah. That'll be good. But I also desire to make sure that there are people in there.
Yep. Not the middle.
Not to cross my gaze.
Ooh.
There it is. That's how you do it.
And the rivers run red.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
Nice. And then you can touch an finger if you want.
Isn't this a job?
I do want.
Follow my lead.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Stun grenade!
No. She got stunned again.
Wait, Cassia did?
I think she did, yeah. Hold on, let me double check.
No, he threw it in the middle of his own ranks. Yeah, she's dead.
I thought I saw it pop up over her. Okay. You know who might have a chance at just popping somebody's skull at a crazy weird angle? Yeah. Holy shit, I have a 57% chance to make the shot.
This tedium is beneath me.
And then I should also aim for the opening.
If it serves your cause.
I think your opening was actually already on her side. Yeah, it was.
Was it? I thought it was on the far side. Because now there's
No,
one
it
in
was
the
like
back.
I only see the one.
There's the one that's like right up against the brazier. Now.
Yeah. You see 2 currently?
Yeah, before I was only seeing the one in front of her.
Oh, I only see 1 period. Either way, you're good.
And I feel like I should definitely precise shot.
Mm-hmm.
I understand your intent.
Yeah, 84% chance.
if I must.
Damn.
Yep. And then you could, I would put in my sights on her.
On the summoner?
Yeah. Because I bet she'll move into a better position.
This tedium is
She might not. She may just be programmed to do nothing but summon.
Well, she ran forward, so. Oh boy, Argenta.
No, she didn't. She's still there. The maid of honor?
Oh, never mind. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, I was looking at the wrong person. My bad. You're good.
Why? Why? What?
why?
The Stradvan Zarovich? Oh, you know.
What?
Chat.
Oh. Alright. Sorry, I was looking at someone else the whole time. That's why I was getting confused.
Oh.
Alright. But, have that. Do your thing.
I can close quarters melee now, right? Or fire now, right? I think. As much as I want to just pour fire down that hall, I can't move past the demonette.
Can you just move up to behind Cassie on fire? And do you? I mean, yeah.
Like there?
Yeah. Assuming you're able to fire while in melee.
But I'm hitting Cassia like pretty much no matter what. If I want to
Okay,
hit
then move over
the
more.
congestion in the hall.
If you move down in the spot next to the deep net, can you aim then?
I'm still going to be hitting Cass, sadly.
Lame.
Potentially.
You could move up somewhere where you can aim with your bolter, rapid fire, and then run and gun, and then flame. You good?
Actually, if I... it's not optimal for hitting everybody, but...
Cool, do that.
I can do that. Okay.
Make sure you use concentrated fire first.
Concentrated
And not
fire or rapid fire?
Oh, whatever you're using. If you're using the bolter, use rapid fire. If you're using the flamer, use concentrated fire.
Gotcha.
This is
Ow.
unacceptable.
It was saying I could shoot from there. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you didn't pick up anything to shoot in melee.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I can apparently hear from here, though. Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah. Nice.
Then...
Run and gun.
Ooh.
I'll do it.
Concentrated fire, right?
No. Not, well, it depends. If you're using the straight shot, yes. If you're using the spray, no.
Yeah, I can hit both of those with the straight shot.
Then use concentrated fire. Because the spray takes AP.
Is worthless.
I'll do it.
And they're both dead. Oh.
Firearm mastery?
Yeah. Switch to your bolter.
I stand, and by light I crave. I refuse.
I need to clean up as
damn
soon as you.
I clicked in the wrong order.
As the Emperor commands.
I am unsatisfied.
I'll do it.
With you, my Emperor.
How is the demon not dead? God damn it. Furious recital.
Nice.
As the Emperor
I forgot to
turn.
hit that also.
Cool. She's already swing once, so she shouldn't be able to swing more, I don't think. Yeah.
An offering of blood. Aim for the heart next time.
Fuck, I still wounded her. What the hell? I thought one of these things is supposed to not cause injury. Oh well.
My blade whispers your name.
Also, holy shit, Slanesh content in a video game.
Yep. It was in Chaos Bane as well.
Was there?
Yeah, all 4 gods were in Chaos Bane.
That's right. It's like everyone is just, oh yeah, Nurgle and Corn, that's it.
Right.
Soul be purged. Killing brings me no pleasure. Caught by the web. I will not die in dishonor.
Capella is fucking crazy.
An absolute monster? Yes.
But you know, also the death cult thing.
I feel nothing, fear nothing. Come, the other side awaits. Caught by the web.
To the brink of agony.
Hey Malachi, how you doing?
Oh, you know, burning demons.
Also, welcome back, Pharaoh. You don't remember if I said that or not when I read your comment.
Burning actually, you know what? Burning
Press
demon.
the advantage.
232
Oh.
damage.
So,
I did a thing!
There's a bloodletter now.
Neat. That's exciting. And he goes next. Let's see here.
He a chunky boy. What does he all do? Eye of Oblivion. Oh, that's on him. Abilities: Bloodthirsty Roar, Orb Creature Manifestation, Born in Flame, immune to burning and fire. That's the worst kind of demon.
It is the worst kind of demon.
How am I supposed to purge it? Oh. Guess we just gotta use old Bolty. Target's failable willpower resist test with a -40 penalty. Bloodletter deals 12 to 30 mental damage to everyone in a cone within 5-cell range in front of it, which would be what it just did. Inflicts bleeding 8 for 2 rounds. Targets successfully pass, they suffer 3 to 18 mental.
Blow this thing up, please. I'm gonna clean up real quick since you want to do your turn.
Yep.
If you want to move him, or do whatever you can. I'll be ready to take my turn.
If I may.
Oh, I can't move. He is locked in there. Pretty sure.
Yeah, probably.
Unless.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
To the side. he tried. Can I just... No, what's that? That's the rear? Because definitely want to move Argenta to get eyes on that thing. Okay. Oh, I can only do one there. It's okay, Pascal will be able to put down front line. Voice of command.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Bring it down.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, aim for the opening. That.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Oh. Shit. Yeah, that overpenned. Okay.
Blasted, Pastel?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm afraid to take another shot.
Yeah, you can move. I would've... Oh well. It's what it is, yeah.
That is the first time that has happened.
Yeah, no worries.
And no, I wouldn't have been able to move. That's bring it down.
Oh, gotcha.
Just gonna... It got a good chunk of damage. Oh, okay, I can do that again. Front line.
Failing.
I'm sorry, Pascal.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna die. I have to... Cool. Thank God I gave him a healing thingy. Let's see here. Let's see how much. That's all the fucking actions.
Oh, right, there's still that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, let's just be at. Yeah, now I can move. Toss another analyze.
I understand your intent.
Okay.
This tedium is beneath. Hear you moving.
Cool.
No more.
Awesome.
I am not your secret pet monkey.
Damn.
If it serves your cause.
Fuck it up.
Do you know if Revelant's water will bring rapid fire off cooldown?
No, but it'll up your well, I'm not sure, but it'll at least up your freaking what's it called? Your accuracy, because you have the penalty from run and gun.
Oh, right, it's because I was there.
Yeah, don't run out. So I would definitely use it. And I'd get as close as you can, 'cause we're gonna kill her.
Whoops. Not what I wanted to right click. I might as well just put her in the doorway. She can only move like one beyond that.
Right.
Revel and slaughter. Got that. The heavy bolter.
So much bolting. You should have you had your confident approach up this whole time?
Still trying to remember that. Thank you.
Yeah, don't worry. You go right and gun and shoot again. Right.
I'll do it. As the Emperor, this is why I was chosen.
Nice.
High momentum? No? Damn. Oh, already had it, right.
Fate shapes my actions.
You're in my way. Xenos filth.
It's neat that they can stab and run. That's good information to have.
Yeah.
Burn out the heresy.
There is only
Oh wait, that's Cabela.
yours or mine.
Oh god, excuse me.
Wait, what? Wow, she negated that somehow. Bitch is in my way.
Me no pleasure.
Damn. Your lit lowers her weapon. Oh.
Go for it.
Your lit lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. You have done your duty, Elatak. From now on, the land, there, the Lanath, then, there, fine, fuck, has hope for the future. Future without Silent Thresh and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed, but there is a time for everything. Now is the time to thank you. Your lip bows her head slightly. I hope that's the last I'll hear about cultists on Janus. You are hoping in vain. The seeds these spawn leave behind may sprout in 100 years. In other people and other deeds. I pray that I am wrong. I'll most likely return to Janus in the future. Must keep an eye on my worlds. Your lit nods pensively.
Alright. I need to save and get ready. People are waiting on me.
Yeah.
Once this is done.
Voice is dwindling. My thing is safe. Place must be cleansed. Burn it, Monkey. We have fulfilled the terms of the agreement. Do not forget you promised us, Monkey.
Monkey. Alright. Game is saved.
Yeah. Enjoy your food. Oh, what do you end up deciding on?
Like a barbecue place.
Oh, nice.
So yeah. I will give you a poke later. Thank you for playing. That was fun. We got to kill a bunch of cultists.
Yeah. More demons. Fought some Xenos.
I knew that chick had to be some nasty heretic. She was way too hot.
And very ostentatious.
Yes.
You enjoy your food.
Alright, take care.
Okay. At that, I think I'm down to, I think I'm down to do some retro achievements. What do you guys think? So let's go ahead. Pull up the wheel. Spin the wheel, my good man. Lupon's here to play. Wheel of Achievos, turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we shall learn. Oh no. Well, this could be fast. Okay. So, let me just go ahead, get that all going. I need to unhide that. Do 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 bear 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 bear. Let me get the achievement tracker going. Start. Still need to change colors. That can wait a bit though. Open. Do. The wrong button. Should be updating here in a moment. There we are. You know, get in the deep lore. So, as with everything, first time we're going through for the Achievos, we're just going to be going for clears. Blue. There we are. Let's see if I'm still good at this. Whoa. Thanks, Apu. Oh god, this slowdown. I think there's, what, 4 or 5 levels in this? Nelson! Oh yeah, those girls... Are they even in The Simpsons anymore? Okay. Do-do-do-do. Do. Do-do-do-do. Do. Oh, I think that was a continue. And then this one is Barney. Okay. Hi, Apu. Do 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 do. So how's everyone doing? I never actually hit update, did I? Don't remember if I did or not, but it has been hit now. Yeah, I think with this one I might just do one game over. Boss meter. Excellent, Smithers. Ow. Yeah, I forgot how much those things fucked you up. Damn. Oh. There's one. Goddamn. Oh, we don't want to go into those. Don't know what that achievement was. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We get 2 Smithers fights. Ow, goddamn. Fucking rude. Okay, Nelson's coming. Hi, Apu. Can you drop a 1-up, maybe? Do 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 do. Ah, here we go. This is just an annoying boss. Really? Just die, old man. Hey, first page. Fuck you, Jebediah Springfield. Oh. Yeah, there's far too much foreground. Hey, Mama Bear, how you doing? Oh, god damn it. Like, it's a neat idea for an overworld. But oh. There's our game over. We got 1 page done. Hey, D-, that's passing. D's get degrees. Doing good, just cooking dinner with Tato. How's, this? You know, Especially if you've played Bart's Nightmare before. You know. You don't know this game? Oh. I think I'm good to spin the wheel again. I swear if it's the other one. Ooh, Super Turricane. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Seika. What about Super Turricane? Stardate 2751-11. I didn't read the rest. Lonesome, the Avalon 1 glides through the outer reaches of the galaxy. Suddenly, with a flash of destruction, the evil forces of the machine conquer Catechus. Catechus? Probably Catechus. Brutally, they freeze the people of this peaceful world in eternal enslavement. Justice! The cry of a billion souls floats through space and finally reaches the Avalon 1. Approaching Catechus, the brave fighters of the USS Freedom, I missed the last word, slip into their Turrican assault suits, ready to risk their lives for the innocent. Oh shit, this was Factor 5 too? Wait, is Factor 5 responsible for Turrican as a whole? Because if they did like the old Amiga Turrican games before the Indiana Jones games, what's their excuse for some of the sloppiness in Indiana Jones? Okay. Fire, beam, jump, line. Got it.
One up.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Anything else? Oh. Nope, can't cut that.
Power up.
Well, okay. That is not a background element. Or a foreground element. Okay. Collision's a little funky. Okay. Oh. Wow. I'm not good at this. Hey, I'm fucking vibing with the music, though. Alternate way up, maybe? No? Don't got a double jump. Whoa. Okay, things don't respawn. That's good. Oh, that is not the exit. Got it. Oh.
Power up.
Music is a jam. Oh. Mode 7! Oh, shit. Well. Do I continue at the boss or at the first level? Okay, at the boss. Good to know beam is practically useless here. Bomb!
Power up.
Hit.
Power up.
Oh. Wait, why are there just deadly lionfish down here? Aye. Not gonna lie, I don't really know where I'm going. I'm just kind of shooting and running. And wishing that I could aim up and down like this was Super Metroid. Okay, it's neat that the fly things don't go in the water. Oh. I can what? I'm sorry, what? Well, there's stuff down there. Like, I'm liking the secrets. Oh. Yeah, I can definitely see some visual influence in this, or from this in Duke Nukem 2. I'm noticing achievements being primed and unprimed, and I don't know what they are. They disappear a little too fast for me to actually read. Hey, Siren King, how you doing? And thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing good. Ow. Whoop. Let's just get rid of this. Have no voice? Oh no! Wait, aside from no voice, are you okay? Oh. This is a boss, isn't it? Oh. Yep, that's bound to happen. Oh, okay. Irritating because supposed to DM D&D tomorrow? Oh no! Hopefully your voice is doing better, and people should definitely be understanding if you don't do voices because throat. Do 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 do. Wait, I missed that one. Worried about talking all night, not entirely mute. Oh no. I mean, I know it sucks to cancel D&D, but if it comes to it, that this is more than a fair enough reason to. Unless you just want to type everything out. Do 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 do. Oh. That a big guy. Okay. Ow. I had to cancel last time because the internet was broken. Ugh. I hate Comcast. I'm just assuming Comcast because Comcast. Oh. The Spectrum, not much better. Ah. Ow. I assume I don't want to go down there. Oh. Oh, God damn it.
Power up.
Oh, jeez. Ow. Well.
Power up.
God damn it. So wait, I'm invulnerable in ball form, but I just immediately bounce off. One more continue. Wah! Wow. And dead again. Health. Wait. Ow. Okay. 2-1 finished.
Power up.
Oh no.
Power up.
Okay, can't get up that way. I feel like this track is far more atmospheric than it has any right to be. I kind of love it. Nope. At least I should start on this stage. Well. Wow. Enjoy your lurk, Siren.
Power up.
jeez. Come on. Oh, can't get into any of those walls. Well, wait, if this isn't the way to go, where do I go? Oh no, this is a maze. I have to go all the way back up here. Well, I just right into that one. Nope, not that way. Okay. Oh, and that's another game over. Game over. That's a true game over. I mean, without really knowing what the hell I was doing, I got 6 achievements. So, hey, I'll count that as a win. You know what? Let's go ahead and spin again. Super Adventure Island. Okay, I'll take care of that one later. Do. There it is. But we got ads coming in about 4.5 minutes, so we're taking a short break then. That way no one has to miss anything, and the pre-roll ads get to stay on. Ah, Master Higgins. Mode 7! Finish the level without eating any fruit? Oh, hell yeah, Adventure Island. Ah. Oh, we accidentally got a... Oh, hey, a Dragon Ball. Oh, shit. Entire game without dying. I shouldn't be surprised, but oh my god, why? Okay. The collision on that is a little fucky. Damn. No. Hey, Bonebreaker, how you doing? Oh, well. Probably doing better than a spear to the face. Bow. Is this I Want to Be the Guy Jungle Edition? No, this is Super Adventure Island. As I take a spear to the face. Oh god, ads.
I'm not sure I have a specific recommendation.
I'm Captain Picard.
I shouldn't be so confident. I'm not sure I have a specific recommendation.
Stay calm, everyone.
I'm not sure I have a specific recommendation.
Okay, and we're back. Hope you all had a good ad break. But yeah, just, you know, a little adventure island from Hudson. Wait, how do I not have fully powered boomerang? Give boomerang. Nope. God damn. This is the second fucking level. Are we just burning all three continues immediately on 1-2? There we are. But then they immediately throw the hammer there. Hammerman! Hey, yo, what? What was that? Perfect. Okay. Hey, another tracking ball. That's the second 1-star ball we've gotten. Weird. Ah, shit. Oh, I have a down jump. Oh. Good jumping, Master Higgins. Well. Then I fucked it up. I used to love Adventure Island so much. I don't think I get the dinosaurs in this one, though. That was the one I really liked, because, you know, fucking dinosaurs. Ah. Oh. First boss. Oh, shit. Okay. No! Then again, there were no weapons in that level, so... And that's full game over, right? Well... Time to spin the wheel already. Did I get any free... I got 2 achievements. I fully powered up a weapon, and I perfected a secret. Ooh, a dizzy game. Okay. Shit. Which one was it specifically? Dizzy, the adventure. So here. Okay, just Dizzy the Adventurer. I used to be prince of the yoke folk like you, but I took an arrow to the knee. Like, he looks so angry in the art, and I don't know why. Carry on exploring. Pile of straw. Bucket of water. Dizzy places the straw around the bottom of the door. Yes, that should help. Dizzy steps back from the straw and lights the straw with the match. Oh dear, you got too close to the fire. Ah! Achievement unlocked, burn in flame. A bucket of water. Dizzy throws the water at the fire, and it quickly extinguished. Now to rescue Daisy and get my revenge on the evil wizard Sax. Eat your first cherry. So I have an empty bucket and a heavy pick. For a star. Hi, what's the matter, Jester? You look so glum. The king may return at any time, and I've committed a crime. What's that, Jester? I must amuse the king. If only I could sing. Well, how do you normally entertain him? Juggling is all I know. This is all my show. So why don't you just juggle? But I have nothing to juggle, and my life is a muddle. Now I'll see what I can do. If you could find something for me, forever grateful I would be. Wake up, Dozy. What? Who's that? Come on, wake up. Oh, it's you, Dizzy. What do you want? Can you help me rescue Daisy? I'm tired. You're always tired, Dozy. I'm not. Never mind. Go back to sleep. Dizzy turns to look at the mushroom. This mushroom looks very strange and feels rubbery. A small cage. What's the matter with you, Leo? Ow, ouch, groan, groan. What? Did the nasty troll push you in the thorns? Growl. He did, and now you've got a thorn stuck in your foot. Growl. I'd like to help. I'll see what I can do. Dizzy finds he can stand on the cloud, but has a sinking feeling. Hey, this feels really weird. I see another cloud just over there. There's no way I can jump to it. Hey, Denzel, what are you doing? Yo, dude. What a boulder. What a boulder. I bet there's a cave behind it loaded with treasure. If we could just move it. Active imagination. What, you mean, like, a heavy pickaxe? Dizzy smashes the large boulder with his pickaxe until he can eventually pass. Yes, now let's see what's in here. Denzel can't wait. He rushes past Dizzy into the cave. Hey, Denzel, wait for me! A gold doubloon. Like the cave, Denzel? It's the best. Just wicked. Most excellent, even. Yeah. Whatever you say, Denzel. Okay. It's a hell of a roll. Is that a portable hole? Dizzy picks up the hole and puts it in his bag. Oh no, I have a hole in my bag and dropped everything. This is a far kinder game than Treasure Island. Except for the rolling. Holy shit. You just roll. Okay, first shot at Dizzy the Adventurer. went about as well as you would expect for a Dizzy game. Ah, Camerica. Purveyors of fine goods such as the Game Genie. Ooh. Yes. Lupin III, Pandora's Legacy. Help! Someone kidnapped me. It's really dark. I don't know where I am. Please hurry. Help me. Do 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 do. Oh, Clarice. It'll be tough to get inside. We shall enter through the roof. Nope. Immediately down. Damn. How can I mess up? You idiot. Do do do. Do do do. Balloon. I mean, that'll help once I get Lupin back. The first bomb. Do 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 do. Bear bear bear. Hey, buddy. Nope. Apparently not that one. Ooh. God damn it. Hey. Okay. Try this again with less just immediate death. Do do do. You son of a bitch! I... Okay. This game does not despawn, it seems. I really don't remember the bats when I was testing this the other night. Okay. Now I just have to find them. Do 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 do. Hi, Jigen. I'm such an idiot. I don't do a good Richard Epcar. Mr. Hawk is downstairs, but you can't defeat him. It simply isn't done. Hi, Lupin. Phew, thanks. Okay. Okay. That's just rude as fuck. Of course, the armors block shields. Or shields block bullets. Okay. So I've got 3 hits I can take as a Lupin before going down. Hi, Gomon. I thank thee. Someone ordered Hulk to kidnap a girl. Why bats? Really? Son... Earn 5,000 points. Found the second informant in Cagliostro. You should use those glasses of yours. Which ones? I think that one. Or maybe it's those. Well, I have 2 of each. Machine gun. Oh, nope, that's a jetpack. Okay. Oh, okay. Ow. Of course. Nope. Okay, so... Hey, Lupin. Gonna take off? Okay. Bye, Mama Bear. Have a good rest of your night. God, immediately. Well. Hey, Jigen. So... Really? Oh, hey, the gang's back together. Until, you know, Jigen just eats it to the face. Hey, Jigen back again. Actually, what game is this? This is the Lupin the Third game for the NES, Pandora's Legacy. Please don't ask me for the Japanese title, I don't remember. Oh. I'm sorry, what? The girl's not here. China Kim has her. What a waste of time. Gotta find him. Sorry. China Kim is a careful person. It's a hard man to find. Must be in one of these buildings. Nope, nothing in there. Oh, okay. Ooh, first oxygen tank. Kinda wild. A little bit. Oh, crap, it's Pops! Lupin! Freeze! You're under arrest! Do-do-do. Just run into the water, please. Thank you. Taking off her reels this time. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, Mama Bear. Have a good rest of your night. $10,000 points achieved. Bye. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, snap. We got the Cagliostro goons. Three ruby rings. Oh, fuck, barrels. It'd be great if you guys went down to barrels. God damn it. Alright, Jigen. Nope, no one here. Hey, Lupin. Okay, back to Jigen. Or Lupin, not Jigen. Like, I get having notably different playing character. God damn it. Notably different playing characters, but... So I'm gonna guess... Oh. Kim's house is to the east of this temple. This is a temple? Yep, Gomon can break the barrels. Hey, Lupin. Argar. They are winning? Yeah, I think, you know, relatively we're winning. How you doing, Acupuncture? There's Jigen. Such an idiot. Everybody just right in the water. Doing well, just got home a little while ago. Not sure if you want to work on some of the Diablo 4 season or hit up the Old Republic, since you installed it 2 days ago. I never played the Old Republic. Like, I played a chunk of KOTOR, but oh, okay. We just got we just got vampire ghosts. Got it. Da-da-da-da-doo. Of course. Of course. Anything in here? Okay. Been a few years since you played it. It's a fun MMO. Should probably give it a go sometime. Oh, God, excuse me. Oh. I am Yi. Find Lian and ask him for help. Or Lian. Oh, you absolute bitch. Now I gotta really hope I find Lupin or Goemon in one of these. Or, you know, we just get love tapped in the foot from below. Okay. I think that's a good time to bring up the wheel again. Actually. Yeah, that. Like there. I mean, I feel good with how many achievements I ended up getting there. No, not that one. I wanted to look at this one. Let's see. Okay, score, find Master Yi. Found this man. Got ruby rings, score, 5 bombs and 5 radios. Found Zenigata. First oxygen tank. Defeat the mysterious knight. Secret informant in Cagliostro Castle. Score. Informant. First ruby ring. The butler. Not a thief. Enter Cagliostro Castle. First jetpack. First bomb. First bulletproof vest. Okay. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and give a spin. Try it out if you like and can sub to it. Oh, that part requires money. But I can definitely try it for free. Oh god, Yonoid. This will be something. Open. Yo, Noid update. Wild creatures led by Mr. Green are assailing New York City. The mayor knows that only the Noid has the power to stop them. Using his super yo-yo and other inventions, he will try. You want to update here in a moment? Overlay? That'd be cool. Boop. Oops. 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we are. Love how 90% or more of the quests are voice act. Oh, nice. The pizza eating contest. Each class is a separate story arc from the other. Nice. Area champion goes first. How many pizzas do you want? I'll let you get lucky here. Yeah, I won! Area champion goes first. 2. I'll go with a 3. You barely won that one. 1. How many pizzas? 2 times 3. Wow, what a pig! Area champion goes first. Isn't that overdoing it? Three. I'll let him feel good about himself. Do the 5. Damn it. Zowie, take that. It's another 2. Cream dew. Oh, whoa. Oh my god. Game. Give me the 3. Barely won. Area champion. Okay, use my last 3. Ah, you beat me. Do 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 do. Do. Oh, excuse me. Do 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 do. Wait. Do. Okay. This is a terrible second level. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There. Do 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 do. Son of a. Oh boy. Nothing like some yo-noi to knock you down a peg. So how was this originally a ninja game? Ah, excuse me. Do 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 do. Beep be do be do be do. Do 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 do. I remember the ice blocks breaking. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Whew. No, what? Let's just throw in a level where you have no way of possibly knowing how the physics are different immediately after we just changed up the physics because ice level. Why did it not die that time? I think I get to go full game over here. Why are there flying football players? Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, and of course the footballs explode. Why wouldn't they? It's almost like every other thing in the game tells you, hey, don't jump on enemies, hit them with your goddamn yo-yo. The game is not made for that kind of collision interaction, despite this level working entirely with jumping on enemies. Okay. Oh, thank God. A pizza eating contest. Area champion goes first. How many pizzas do I want? I'll do a 3, beat him by 1. Barely won. Give me a 2. Cancel out. That didn't improve much. Take a 2. Give him 1. God damn it. Two. We'll do a 3. Two times 3. That'll be a 5. Give me another 1. Come on, pull your other 1. A 4, eh? Yeah, it's hot. Too much pepper. Area champion goes first. Oh, hey. Hot sauce. Four, cancel that with a 2, so he'll only get 2. Area champion goes first. Okay, 2 times 3. Ah, ya beat me. Completed stage 3. Also, we got ads coming in just a few moments, so please take this opportunity to go ahead, grab yourselves a snack or a drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. If you have any meds you take around now, definitely be sure you go ahead and take those. Yeah, go get yourselves taken care of. We'll be here when the ads are done, so we'll see you all then.
That's what I call a putty cat. I did call a putty cat. I better hide, or that bad old putty cat's gonna get me.
Just being a pussycat is a constant hazard.
Okay. And we are back. Hope y'all had a good ad break. Ah yes, now we got Plunger Elvis. And... okay. Whew. Shit. Well, okay. So it doesn't give me an extra hit. Do 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 do. I hate this. Oh. You're gonna... Thank you. Complete stage 4. That was still a more reasonable stage than 2 and 3 were. I questioned the level order. Oh. What the Okay, it's a rat, but it looked like it was supposed to be a koala. Oh, of course. Do. We got one more continue. Oh. Whoa. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh god. Pizza eating contest. Oh god. Do 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 do. Alright, Champ goes first. Three ones. Mary Champ goes first. 5. Four. 2. Okay, just pull the ones, thank you. Okay, gives me 5. Two. 1. This isn't looking good. 1, it'll be 2. Just pull the ones, please. I'm just trying to mitigate damage here. 4. 2. My last 2. Pull your goddamn ones. One, 2, 3. That'll give me 2. And I just need him to pull his 1, and that'll be 5. 3. 1. It's only 2. one. There. That. Give me that. Cool. Okay. Wouldn't it make sense to have, like... Oh, goddammit. Wouldn't it make sense to have, like, all the water-themed levels around each other? No. Do. Roge. That fucking cannonball? Okay, you went higher than I was expecting. Well, okay, there's a 2 there. I know that now. I think that was my last continue, though. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Let's roll one more game. I can't say that I want to end on Yonoid. Honestly, I don't think I want to end on Jurassic Park either. I'm a reroll. Inspector Gadget for the SNES. Okay. File, open. That is not the opening I was expecting. Maybe that's the Japanese Inspector Gadget theme? Help! I like the idea that Chief Quimby is just hanging out in a trash can on the street. Brain, Dr. Claw is after me. Tell Chief Quimby and help Uncle Gadget with his missions. Hurry, Brain. I don't know how much longer I can run. I mean, by that picture there, you already got, Penny. I'm sorry. Here's your assignment, Gadget. Bernice Penny abducted by Dr. Claw. Reports of her being held in a haunted English castle. Must rescue Penny from Dr. Claw. This message will self-destruct. Right, Chief. I'm on my way. Do. Stage 1. Boop. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, propeller hat. Okay. I should probably propel her across that. Okay. So I don't think I understand how propeller work. Oh, I think I might now, but... I'm liking the music. It's nice and jazzy. Oh. Okay, it looks like there's a thing from below. I kind of want that. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, that... Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm liking this. Oh. Hi, G Quimby. Sorry, I gotta collect hat. Oh, wait, you're not Chief Quimby. Oh. I was about to say, why is Gadget Arthur? This is like the weirdest call to make here, I feel. Oh, well. Dead. What do I spend hat on? Oh. Oh, is that not a counter, but like a power level? Hi, brain. No? Okay. I'll just go into the castle. What do you... Why does the falling wall ornament say ouch? What do I need so much hat for? Select doesn't seem to do anything. X doesn't seem to do anything. No. No. What tiny gadget do? What? So I don't know what those do. I mean, this is... Ah. Oh. Okay, what brain do? Is that a fly? As opposed to hover? What is this earthbound-ass music? Like, this music's just so aggressively earthbound. I kind of love it. Like, specifically the convenience stores in Earthbound. That's what that makes me think of. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, at least now we know how to progress. Ow. Rude. Can I go into the bonus again? Or is it a... Okay, it is a one and done thing. Got it. Bow, 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 bow. Well, okay. Hi. Hello? Has anybody seen my cloak? Cloak? Coat. Floating claw chair slowly approaching me and lighting a chandelier. I see nothing strange about this. Mode 7! I think. Oh. I'm guessing I just barely touched that. There is no skipping this. Got it. Hey. Gadget, do you not duck when you're naked? Does being in only boxers stop you from crouching? Oh wow, okay, that just knocked me right out of the level. This is a mean first boss, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I am supposed to be hitting the chandelier. Oh, shit. I didn't even see the guy hanging there. Okay. Thank you, lag. It would be nice to not have to watch this intro every time. There we are. Next time, Gadget. Next time. This screen also gives me very Pac-Man 2 The New Adventures vibes. Be careful. Be careful. Bad agents are everywhere. Here. Penny being held in a Swiss clock tower. Rescue Penny from Dr. Claw. This message will self-destruct. Alright, Chief. I'm on my way. This music sounds super familiar. I've never played this before. Why does this sound familiar? Okay, where am I going here? Oh. Oh. Okay. You know, first time, I think that's a good place. But I'm gonna go ahead and call a stream there for tonight. Thank you all so much for being here. Just showing up and hanging out really means a lot to me. Oh god, excuse me. There is a link in chat for Community Discord. Absolutely no pressure to join, but it is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. I will be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern, assuming I don't oversleep. Sleep has been doing the thing where it just goes later and later and is harder and harder to do. It's annoying. But, yeah. Plan is for stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. And we will be going back to Voices of the Void. Because, you know, it's such a soothing job where nothing creepy ever happens. Nothing creepy ever happens. But I'm going to go ahead and raid you guys over to Aki Bread. Aki's a good bean. She is currently just playing around with Capcom Fighting Collection 2. So let me go ahead, /raid, paste, get that going. So yeah, go hang out with Aki, vibe, chill, relax, have fun. And please remember that, especially now with the state of everything, that it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. Can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. But yeah. Go hang out with Aki. Vibe with classic Capcom fighting shenanigans. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Voices of the Void. Till then, have a great rest of your night. Take care of yourselves. Bye.